Hi, everybody, and welcome to the first episode of Roll for Initiative. It's the very first D&D stream here on my channel. As many of you know, this has been a long time in the making. D&D is something that I've loved my whole life, and I'm happy that I finally get to share it with all of you. Couldn't have done it without the support of my family, friends, and, of course, this incredible community. And I think you're really going to enjoy this first campaign. At least I hope you are. I know everybody here is excited. So without further ado, let's get started. All right. I think we're all on camera. You guys should all be on audio. So I think everybody should be there.
Hello.
Awesome.
Awesome.
There we go. There we go. Awesome. So I think we'll start out. I know there's probably a ton of people out in chat. Maybe there's like 2 people in chat. Who knows? But there's probably a ton of people out in chat. And they probably know all you guys. But maybe we'll just go around. Everybody, if you guys want to introduce, yourselves in case somebody in chat doesn't know you, and then your character for the campaign, that'd be cool. Spike, maybe you can kick it off.
Sure. My name's Spike. I'm actually Den's cousin. And I've been streaming for about 7 years. I've been co-streaming with all 3 of these gentlemen for a while. We've known each other for a bit, and I'm just excited to be here. It's my first D&D campaign experience, really, like through and through. Played a little bit, but I'm feeling pretty confident about it. I'm excited. So my character, I'm playing a dark elf or drow rogue named Elo Galakir. He's 123 years old, 5'9" tall, about 160 pounds. Kind of lanky but fit build overall. He's got a dark gray complexion to him, shoulder length, kind of ghost white hair. Elo's recently left his life of nobility because he wants to understand life from a different perspective before committing to a life in his father's footsteps, dinner parties, and politics, of course. Elo is an adept fighter, trained well in short swords and daggers, along with a particularly stealthy prowess about him. Though he's highly skilled and classically trained as a rogue, he does lack, real-world experience, which may prove to be a hindrance in his endeavors to learn more of the world outside of politics and refinery of the typical elven household. He hides his tattooed marks of nobility under a suit of mostly nondescript brown padded leather armor. Its only distinct feature being a smattering of silvery chromatic studs meant for deflecting glancing strikes. Elo is also wielding a pair of acrolite daggers, bit of an ancestral type of weapon, gifted to him by his father, that were handcrafted in the forges of the Chazakul dwarves, deep within the Rakaposhi mountain range to the far west of Bloodstone's End, where Elo and his family reside. And the daggers are a matched pair named Nankar and Suri, each infused with 1/2 of a single acrolite gem, which bestows upon them a yet-to-be-discovered magical power. Each dagger is tightly wound brown leather hilts with golden accents and a waving curvature to their blades that shine with a chromatic rainbowing color to them. Kind of appears different, depending on how you view them at different angles. So, but that's Elo. So
That's awesome. That's awesome. And real quick for everybody in chat, I know a lot of you were there yesterday, and Spike just yesterday ran a huge charity stream. And you guys know, I mean, you can actually, if you haven't and you still wanted to, you can still donate to it. There is a command in the chat here. If you do !charity, you'll get the link. You can still donate to that charity. It's a great charity. Stack up. Matt, I don't know if you want to talk, another minute or so about that real quick.
Yeah, no worries. I don't want to take up too much time with it, but none of that. What happened yesterday, raising money and everything for Stack Up could have happened without the community around us, and especially Den here has always been a big contributor to those charity streams, kind of taking things to the next level with us, challenging us to really put our all into it and figure out new and cool milestones for higher and higher amounts of money raised every time we work with Stack Up, which is of military veterans based charity based around good mental health in veterans through gaming and geek culture and suicide prevention awareness. So it was a great success. Raised over $8,000 yesterday, and definitely super proud of our community for that.
Yeah, definitely. And so, like I said, anybody out there who maybe wanted to, you still have a chance. Exclamation point charity. You can maybe bump that up just a little bit. So, cool. Well, let's move on. Tumnus, you want to maybe give yourself your introduction of yourself and your character?
How the hell do I follow up what Spike just laid down?
Jesus, man.
Man,
Are you guys? Did you guys get a nice nap in during all that?
Actually, I
Throughout
think
the fourth fucking movie of the Lord of the Rings.
we
A little less walking.
And now
Spike
for
is sending out a
episode 2.
bibliography in a little bit, okay? He's got a bibliography. It's good.
Yeah.
He's got the sources on the way.
there we go.
You got a wiki for that character yet?
I'll back it down a little, right?
You got a whole
Be a little
novel
less
for the
refined.
character.
I'll be right back, guys. 2 seconds.
You're
All
right.
right. My name's Big Ol' Tumnus, variety streamer, D&D. I would say veteran at this point. I've been playing for a few years now. Den actually invited me after I ran my first streamer D&D a few months ago, which was really fun. But stream a bunch of different stuff like that. I'm playing Awen Carbaros, who is a male wood elf druid, specifically following the Circle of the Stars feature that you get at level 2. Very tall, lanky, olive skin, very frost blue eyes, and one of the most distinct features is he has a sleeve of tattoos of different type of vines and constellations that goes up the left arm, up around the shoulder, and also across the neck and the side of his face. Um, he used to be a teacher and is currently trying to explore kind of the arcane natural arts of druid crafting, as he has just recently became adept in the natural arts, and is a little overwhelmed and confused by it, but he is very skittish, very to himself, very awkward, kind of like me in real life. So, I'm just kind of playing myself, just magical. So, yeah, that's me. He's got some special tricks up his sleeve as well, in combat and in a bunch of different stuff. So, yeah.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. All right, Brian, Reckless, you want to give yours?
Sure.
All right.
So,
We'll let Mike open his beer, and then he can go after you.
yeah, I'll do my short intro so Mike can feel better about his short man. But my name is Reckless. I'm a full-time streamer here on Twitch, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. Some of you might know me from the game show that we run. We've had Den on, we've had Spike on, we've had Mike on. Tom just keeps blowing me off.
I'm sorry, I got a child coming.
But my character's name is Hogberg Vardan. We unfortunately gave him the nickname Hoagie in our little one shot, which I was against, but I was bullied into.
Fantastically.
Hoagie is a Goliath barbarian, standing at around 7 feet tall. He's very strong. He's got a lot of health. He's not very smart. He grew up in the mountains north. He's very resistant to the cold, yet he is bald, with long streaking tattoos that go down from his head down to his back. Because of an incident in his childhood, his voice does not quite match his stature. It sounds a bit like this when he talks, which doesn't really make a lot of sense for a 7 foot tall individual, but it makes for good banter sometimes. Yeah, so that's Hoagie.
Awesome. And finally, Mike, Pizza Guy, what's up?
I am Michael. I'm Pizza Guy. I do things and stuff on Twitch Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. PST. I'm playing a character called Leslie Irons. It's half elf, 25 years old, 5'10", beautiful. Mom was I'm not gonna go too. Not short. 5'10" is not short. I'm not gonna go too far into the background right now because I kind of want to just let that be a little bit of something that is experienced over time and revealed over time. But the class is barbarian, level 2 barbarian currently. And what else do I want to give out? And that's it for right now.
Awesome.
Oh, can I add on to mine?
Sure.
This is my very, very first experience with D&D ever. outside of the little one shot we did a few weeks back. So, I mean, this it's all brand new to me. So you're gonna see my character kind of progress with lore a lot as I kind of learn how this all runs.
Yeah, and I think that's great, and that's something, and especially for folks in chat and everything, that's just, everybody here has a different level of experience with D&D. We're here to have fun. We're gonna kind of explore it as we go. Nobody's perfect. I don't know all the rules. Like, I don't have them all memorized. I know most of them, but it's like, hey, I got to look that up. I don't remember. So yeah, no, it's all good. We're really just here to have fun, hopefully tell a cool story together, and then really lay the foundation for what I hope becomes a regular event here, right? I want to keep these streams going with this group, with other groups. So this is really the kickoff of all that. So with that, I think we'll get started. So, we'll go into a little bit of background here for everybody on the channel. As we said, we did an off-stream initial adventure. So, when we last left our heroes, they had just completed their first mission together as new members of the Mystaran Rangers. Commander Stryker Thornton, the last original member of the Mystaran Rangers, had brought these adventurers together in an effort to rebuild the once great peacekeeping group that was renowned throughout the realm of Nova Mystara. The Rangers you just met, along with fellow Ranger Zael Amiali, successfully ended an attempt by a deranged cleric to bring about the return of the Dragon Lord Tiamat. In the process, they saved the town of Prequelia and rescued several orc children from being sacrificed. In the time since their first successful mission, our heroes have gone on several adventures together. While Zael Amiali is currently off on an individual task, our other heroes are dealing with a problem in the town of Phandalin. And so, as you're standing there in the middle of the dusty road, the afternoon sun beating down on you, you hear the echoed screech of a bird diving to catch its prey in the distance. As you slowly look around, you notice scared townfolk cowering in any sort of cover they can find. Directly in front of you, standing about 30 feet away, you see a group of 4 thugs. They seem on edge and are staring you down. All are normal human-sized except for one. This one stands almost 8 feet tall with a body to match the height. He is clearly the leader as the others seem to surround him, waiting for his direction. As you look around at each other and take in your surroundings, you hear the leader say in a gravelly voice, "So that's how it's going to be then." Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
We're get right into it.
We're going right into the shit. All right.
Yes, we are.
Jeez. Oh,
All right, Les.
All right.
dang, Liz.
Let's see. Let me write down all your names here real quick. Elo. Awin.
Your boy got a 16.
All right, hang on a second.
I
Let's
thought
see.
you were asking me. My apologies.
No, not yet. Very soon, and then Hoagie. Okay. Let's see. Anybody above 20?
Yep.
What do you got?
21.
21. All right. I already got a win, but anybody 15 to
Thank
20?
you.
Anybody else 15 to 20? Nope.
Oh, come on, guys.
10 to 14?
Oh,
Oh,
come on,
shit.
guys.
5 to 9?
8.
8?
Hoagie.
Oh,
Oh,
crap.
Hoagie.
What did you get, Hoagie?
4.
Oh, boy.
It's okay. We
Okay.
gotta get the bad rolls out of the way. It's okay.
Let's see. All right. Let me
Picking up right where I left off.
let me
with these
put
rolls.
everybody in order. Let's see.
Classic Hoagie roll.
Yeah, and when we were warming up the dice, I rolled 3 ones. So
Oh, dude. You might have the worst luck ever. Maybe
Okay.
maybe you just need to get your own dice. So,
Yeah, get some loaded. I mean, get some dice.
Exactly. I also picked the worst time to
I mean,
pour my whiskey.
Brian would buy loaded dice and still manage to roll a 1, dude.
Yeah, they'd be loaded.
Okay.
On the one side. Yeah. Just like,
Let's
Exactly.
let me pull up the map here real quick, and we'll get some tokens and everybody going. Come on, select. You are in the town of Fandolin, so you should see this. Oh wait, let's see.
All right.
I guess you guys could use the ones that are on there. I'm gonna pull out some bad guys. We will. Let's see.
Can I be on the roof right here?
No, you guys are all in there. Here, let's move this one. I don't know whose that was. So everybody can pull out their token, and then I'll pull out some bad guys. Come on. Oh, how about some thugs? Hang on a second. Let
thugs.
me zoom this in for everybody to see too. Come on. All right, they're going to look like goblins, but that's okay.
Goblin
2,
thugs.
3,
That checks out.
and then we'll do.
Why is Hoagie
this guy
not in the front line?
Rolled a 4, dude. That's why.
2.
I'm probably the weakest guy here, and I'm in the front line.
Yeah, that tracks.
and I got a lot of health.
Yep. Get the nervous Nelly up front. It's perfect.
All right, we set about 30 feet away, so they're going to be like this. Let's get them all arranged. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, yeah, you guys would be back probably a little bit. I'll just kind of drag you guys back, however you can rearrange, but probably about there. So, okay.
I'm going to be right here.
That's fine. That's fine. Arrange yourselves as you would. So, okay. Top of the order. Leslie, you go first.
So like, I just want to make sure I have the scene correct
Yep.
now in my head.
Yep.
There's no reasoning with these people. They're just coming for us with swords out.
They're thugs, they're bandits, and he just said, okay, that's how it's gonna be then, and that's it. They're attacking your asses.
Gotcha. I'm gonna pull out my javelin and throw it at the big fuck.
All right, go ahead and roll it up.
All right, here we go. Please God, please let's go. 18.
18, that hits him. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
13 damage.
13. Wow. All right, cool.
You son of a bitch! You stop, you motherfucker! And I throw the javelin.
Yeah, and the javelin just kind of hits him in the shoulder and just rips a good chunk of his shoulder off. And he just gets pissed and pulls it out and pulls it out of his shoulder and chucks it on the ground, basically.
Holy fucking shit, boys! He is very big. He is very big, very strong. Oh, son of a bitch!
All right. Anything else?
So I look at him, take the javelin out of his shoulder,
Yep.
and throw it on the ground, and I'm just like, holy fucking Hoagie, you are going to be right in front of me. I move back. I move back behind Hoagie.
He's like, screw that.
I'm telling you, that is one very scary man.
No.
All right, Awen, looks like you're up.
Okay, hiding behind Hoagie, because, Hoagie basically is a nice meat shield for me. I'm just going to be like, why does it always have to start with violence? And I'll, flick my left wrist, and the 9 constellations that go up my arm and up my neck they'll glow, start to come out of my fingertips and form into my spell book that is just kind of hovering in the air. And I flip through the pages, and I will cast a guiding bolt at the boss.
Okay.
Right in the booty.
All right.
All right.
Roll it up.
Let's see it. It's a +6. Oh, that's an 18 + 6. Woo.
That'll do it.
And that is that 4d6? That is 4d6 damage. All right.
4d6. Really?
That's what it says here.
Yeah.
On my thing, 4d6 holy damage.
Okay.
Wait, did the boss not have to roll a saving throw against it?
It's an
Or
attack.
is it? Yeah, it's a hit.
Is it a spell?
+6.
It's a spell attack, or it's a?
Yeah, it's
The only
Yeah.
reason why I'm bringing it up is because when we were playing Celesta and we were casting that spell, the enemy always rolled a save
Let's see.
against it.
It says, flash of light streaks, blah, blah, blah. Make a ranged spell attack on target on hit. Target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against target at the end of your next turn has advantage.
Oh, right on.
All right, I'll start
Yeah.
rolling. That's a 1. That's a 6, 7.
Mhm.
That is a 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that is another 4. 15
So 15
points of damage.
All right. Let's see. All right. So yeah, it just hits him, and he's pissed off. He's still hanging in there. I mean, he's not he's damaged, but he's definitely hanging in there, and you're basically just pissing him off. He lets out this huge roar after that spell hits him, just so.
And from that point, I'm going to take a step back and be like, I feel more comfortable being behind two brutes. And I go behind Leslie.
Are you calling a brute? What the fuck is this? I'm way more refined than you can ever hope to be, you son of a bitch.
And you're a lot stronger. I'm just saying that you're stronger than me. You can take a lot more hits.
That is fair.
That is fair. Now go get him.
All right.
Why do you hide behind the little man? Why hide behind little Leslie?
And is that it?
That's my turn.
All
that
right.
Seems like a good turn.
So now the thugs will go. Let's see. The boss is pissed, and he's basically looks, straight at Leslie and Awen, who had just hit him hard, and he is running that way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can make it to about there. And so you guys were all technically 30 feet away from him. He should be able to be in melee range of Hoagie, but that's okay. We'll do this. We'll say that they were right here, melee range. So he is going to make the attack against Hoagie. Let's see. The boss. He's gonna roll. Hoagie, what is your armor class?
15.
All right. His first attack misses you. He swings his scimitar. It misses you. Now he swings the scimitar and basically swings it again and misses you. And then he gets one more attack. He pulls out his dagger in his other hand, and he also misses you. So the boss, you guys pissed him off. He was really hurt, and he's screaming, and he runs up to Hoagie, and he tries to he basically does 3 attacks on him, and they all miss. Okay, so
Big man's quick on his feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Thug number 3 is going to come up and attack Elo.
Oh, what the fuck what are you doing?
little guy right
Elo,
up to me.
what's your AC?
13.
All right. Well, let me write something down.
13 AC. Oh. That's not good.
Dude's
Ooh.
trying to take hits out here.
All right. This guy hits, and he basically comes up with his scimitar, and he's heavy, right on you. He rolled a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
So he does. Hang on a second.
Going down.
He does.
Spike, you got your reserve character, right?
Yeah. I've got 3 backups with successively longer backstories.
This guy does 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
In half, why don't you?
So he just comes up after he sees you guys attack his boss, and he sees the first guy that, of Elo, and goes, all right, screw you. He runs up and just like baseball bats you with this scimitar. All right.
Jeez.
Number 2 5,
You
10,
should-
drops back.
20,
Ela, you should have
25,
done what I did and
30.
hide behind the big people.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Can't
25,
if everybody's just running
30.
away.
All right. These two are not quite in range to hit people. So let's see. They are going to pull out their crossbows, both of them. And number 2 here is taking aim at Awen. Awen, what's your armor class?
What? Oh, you said number 2 and number 1.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, number 2 and number 1. Yes, number 2 and number 1 on the board here.
How does number 1 hit me?
No.
Behind Leslie.
Sorry, number 2 is attacking you. Number 2 is
okay.
number 2 is they're not. I'm not rolling an attack for both of them at once.
Oh, okay.
No.
My
It doesn't work that way.
Okay, my armor class is 14.
All right, you are a 14, and the number 1 is going to attack Leslie. What's your armor class?
My armor class is also 14.
14. Okay, so number 2 rolls. And number 2 misses. He just pulls out this, and the bolt goes screaming right by your. I mean, it just misses you. Basically, your head. You kind of duck your head out of the way as you feel the bolt pass by your ear. Number 1 fires at Leslie, and he actually just hits you. So it hurts, but it just kind of grazes you. So let's see, what do we got? Oh. Great. Come on. He is going to do 9 points of damage.
He grazes me for 9? Son of a bitch! Fuck! What's a grazing shot?
Well,
did not hit him.
it barely hit you, but it hurt.
Fuck me sideways. I've not felt such pain since last Easter.
Is there Easter in this world?
There is now, bitch. Shut up. Fuck.
Oh man. All right. So, with that, the thug's turn is over. So, Elo, it is now your turn. Let me guess who you're going to attack.
Bloody hell! I'm gonna attack this little guy in front of me.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna stab him with my daggers. I'm getting in there. I've got nothing else to lose at this point. I'm literally just bleeding out all over the floor. So, all right. Let's see. Wow. All right then. That's terrible.
What'd you roll?
Okay, that's a 6 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That was a whiff.
Yeah. Well, I've got my offhand,
All right.
so I'm gonna go for that. And that's 21.
Okay, that will definitely hit. So roll that up.
All right. That's 1d4. That's 4 points.
4
Actually,
points.
wait, we have the +1 on that one, I think, with the. Yeah. Okay. So it's a 5.
5. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you hit him with you missed with that first one, but then you kind of come up underneath with that second one, and you get him right in the gut, and he's just like, I mean, you can tell he's hurting. He is definitely not down, but he is hurting pretty good. So.
Bloody hell! That's all you deserve. A little more than that, even.
All right. Is that it?
That will be it because I don't want any attacks of opportunity, so I'm just gonna hold my ground.
One thing, check. There is one of your skills as a second level rogue. I think you get. I can't remember what it's called, but I think it's a bonus action.
Disengage, right?
Yeah, that you can
Disengage,
use. You can use those typical like dash, disengage, and stuff. You can actually do them as.
Oh, true. Yeah, cunning action.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
again, just be aware that you have that ability as a rogue. Not saying you should use it or
Okay, yeah.
shouldn't. Just be aware you do have it. And remember,
Got it.
just for everyone's awareness, if they're not aware, we talked about attacks of opportunity. If you move away from somebody, if you take the action, or in this case, bonus action of disengage, they do not get an attack of opportunity. So you can actually move away from them. So just be aware of that.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold my ground.
Okay.
Oh, confident. I
Sounds
like that.
sounds good. Hoagie, You are up.
Okay. How much
on,
have we
Ogie.
hit this boss for so far? Do we know that?
You've hit him. I mean,
Wait,
he's
no,
hurt.
No.
Yeah.
He's been hit, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hit
Oh
him
yeah.
for 15.
Okay. So since Hoagie's been sitting here watching this group of thugs push up on them, now has the boss basically face to face with him, and he's pretty pissed that there's someone taller than him standing right in front of him, and he's pretty pissed that that guy tried to hit him 3 times. So Hoagie's gonna enter a fit of rage here.
Right on.
Okay.
What does your rage sound like? Perfect. Perfect.
Are you kidding me? The big man's mad.
Two barbarians here! You choose to stand behind little Leslie!
I imagine the little guy in front of me just eyeing him, just sweating, looking back at me.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack with my great axe, the
All right.
boss here.
All right.
Let's see. A 9 on hit.
And that's with the plus and everything. That's with your your great axe misses the boss. It just kind of right by him.
I can't do anything else here, really, can I?
I don't think with the rage. No, wait a second. With rage, you don't get advantage on the attacks. It's just extra damage, right?
No, when you do reckless, that's when you get it.
Yeah.
You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, plus 2 melee damage with strength weapons, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing,
Right.
and slashing damage.
Yeah.
Reckless will give him the advantage.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
doesn't
And
have
that's
that
I think that's level 3 if I'm not mistaken or something.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, okay. Cool. So, yeah, I think that's probably it.
Great.
Okay. Cool. We are back to the top of the order. Leslie.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Why do you keep bringing up my height, you son of a bitch? Why do you always do this to me? Fucking shit, you son of a...
Enters a rage. Enters a rage as well.
The way you look at me is the way I look at this man. You see how big he is?
I see how big he is. I'll tell you. Yeah, at least I fucking hit him, you son of a bitch.
And then I run over. Boom, run over to the boss. I'm like, this is how it's done, you fuck. And go with my great axe to hit him.
All right.
Boom. 11.
11. Yeah, that's also you get all pissed off and you're going into your rage and you come up and just whoosh, like right by the guy. He just kind of steps back and moves out of the way a little bit and it misses him.
Right.
That was just a warm-up swing, you fuck. What are you looking at, big man?
And he just kind of looks at you and because he's obviously in pain, right? But he's laughing. He just kind of he's just kind of laughing at you guys both missing like that. So,
Listen, I want you to know that I fucking hate you.
and
Yeah, I want you to know you can suck my balls.
all right. Anything else, or is that it?
I'm gonna stay there as I continue fighting with Hoagie.
All right. Cool. A1?
A1's just like looking at these two brutes just yelling at each other and swinging and missing, and he's just like, gosh, why? Just every time it's a miss and it's rage flipping through. I'm gonna send a spark of a constellation spark that flies up in the air and lands down in this area right here, I think. Yeah, right there. And I'm gonna cast Entangle, 20-foot cube. So it should go from up here to down here. It should basically get all of them. Sadly, we'll also get Leslie.
So if you do it, let's see. Yeah, so if it's a 20-foot cube, I'm just looking at this.
So it'd be, yeah,
You do it
10
kind of
foot out to
on
the
that
left, 10 foot
line.
up.
10 foot over, 10 foot, 10 foot. Yeah, okay. So
it would avoid Hoagie, but it would also get Leslie. But
Yeah.
Leslie decided to run in.
okay.
What's the save for it?
It is a 14 strength saving throw.
Which I get a +2 on, which is nice.
You do, and I think you get advantage on strength saving throws because you're raging.
Yeah, that's the +2 I meant. So I've got. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it anyways. So I roll strength right now.
Yep.
14 strength saving throw.
14 strength.
All right. Yeah. The boss.
You get to roll. You get to roll again, right, Leslie? Because you got advantage.
Wait, do I have advantage? Yeah.
With rage. Yeah.
Raging, yeah.
With rage, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That's why I did it.
There
There we
And
go.
he avoids it. Now, at the same time, the boss, the boss just kind of as these roots, these entangling roots are coming up, he literally just grabs the roots, rips them in half, and throws them away from him. So that's what the boss does. Let's see what the bandits do. Rolling for number 1. Number 1 also avoids the entanglement. He just kind of steps out of the way really quick. Number 2. Number 2 gets entangled. So we're going to...
Okay.
I don't know what that was. We're going to go ahead and entangle him. And number 3 is also entangled. So you got two out of the 4. That's not too bad. And I think they get, what is that? It's disadvantage on attack rolls, and they can try to do another saving throw every round in place of their action, right, to get out of it. Yes?
Saving throw. They're restrained.
Yeah, they can't move.
Restrained? Yeah, restrained is...
Yep.
Speed becomes 0. Attack
Yep.
rolls against a creature have advantage, and they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yep.
And disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Exactly. Okay, yep, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Cool. So I think we're good there.
And then I'm gonna see the boss rip. I don't have a ranged line to the boss, do I? With my star
No,
bolt?
both Hoagie and Leslie would be in the way. I mean, you could potentially move. Oh, you got movement. You might be able to move down, like straight down and hit him, like
Yeah,
5,
I'll move
10,
down
15.
to here.
Yeah.
Actually, so wait, 5, 10. I'm gonna move to here because I'm very afraid of this boss. This boss took my vines and ripped them in half. That's very
All
scary.
right.
And I'm gonna be like, shit, after I see him like break that, and I'm gonna cast Star Cluster Bolt. So you'll see the book, the astral book, slowly start to swirl into a Zeus type lightning bolt.
Mhm.
And as it does that, it wraps around behind my back and then just shoots out at lightning fast speed towards his chest. So I will roll for that.
All right.
Where is that? It's also a +6. Wow. I'll roll that. I'll roll it on D&D Beyond. Actually, that was a bad decision. I don't know why D&D Beyond rolls so slow for me.
Oh, you got to turn on hardware acceleration. If
Yeah.
it, does
It
that.
just rolls really low for me.
How does it? I got a 23.
Okay, I think the 23 is going to hit. So go ahead and roll that damage up.
Okay. I will switch to my regular dice and roll 1d. It is 1d8 plus 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 points of damage.
9. All right. Okay. So the boss is, again, he's hurting. He is not down by any means, but he's, you see him, that kind of injures him a bit more. And, you guys are pissing him off with every roll and every hit that he takes. He's just getting madder and madder, so.
Good.
All right. That it?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Then it is the bad guy's turn. So the boss is going to attack Hoagie.
Great.
Disadvantage though, right?
No, he's not entangled.
Oh, never mind. I'm dumb.
However, the boss misses. He just, swings that his scimitar and misses on the first one. He's going to make his second scimitar attack. That one also misses. So he comes, one slice misses, backhand slice misses, grabs the dagger, and also tries to attack.
It's like fighting a bear.
And that is a miss as well. In fact, you see the dagger, he almost loses his dagger. So
But they make this man the
Wow.
boss.
Yeah, I I think I'm gonna have to
This is
switch
the
dice
funniest
here.
thing I have seen all day.
So that's the boss. The thug number 1 is going to go ahead and attack Leslie.
Fair.
Oh, and thug number 1 is again, he also takes a scimitar and tries to hit you, and it just whiffs right by you. He doesn't. Yeah, you just duck out of the way, and it's fine. Let's see. So number 2 is entangled. He is. He really doesn't have much of an option here. He is going to try to do his saving throw again to get out of the entanglement.
All right.
And that is a crit fail on the saving throw. So he actually gets himself tangled up more as he's trying to get out of it. He's like, oh, and he gets himself even further entangled. Number 3 is right next to Elo. He's like, screw this crap. I don't care if I'm entangled. I'm still going to attack the guy right in front of me. It's with disadvantage, though.
Mm-hmm.
And he misses. He just kind of he swings his scimitar and he just can't quite get you, and that's it. So that is it for the bad guys. It looks like they're not doing so well. So it looks like Elo, you are up.
Entangle's an OP spell for low level.
It really is.
I love it.
Really is.
Right then, little man, you proper fuck now. And I'm gonna come in on him, and I'm gonna try to get him with my main hand here.
Number 3.
Yeah.
I'm
number
so
3.
sorry to anyone from England.
I am wow. Okay, proud of these rolls today. Well, that's a fail. It's a 6. So, I'm gonna go with the offhand, I guess.
All right.
17.
17. You're attacking that guy. I think that hits him. Let me just Yep, that hits him.
Nice. All right. Yeah, that's +1 attack, so it's a 5.
A 5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You hit him with your second dagger, and he is just bleeding out all over. He's not quite dead yet, but he's super hurting. He just kind of staggering around inside the entanglement that's wrapping him up, right? So all right. Anything else?
I am going to take that disengage and dip back. I'm gonna get behind Hoagie for now, just for the moment.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. And I think that that ability, is that you can use it anytime ability, or is that a limited
It's a bonus action.
cunning action? Yeah, but there's no limits on it. Starting in yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's no limits on
Yeah,
it. Like it's not X amount per short rest or anything like that. It's just anytime you want.
Yeah, no
Okay.
limits.
Cool. That's what I thought. Awesome.
Yep.
Okay. So, then Hoagie.
Okay, so still pissed. And me and the boss have just been going out of here left and right, like fighting a mirror, missing each other. But I'm going back at him. So
All right.
taking the great axe.
Hoagie, man, come on.
Damn it, dude.
And then you need to order yourself some dice, man. I will send you some. Send me your address. I'm going to send you some dice.
Have you rolled above a 10 this entire time?
I've
Oh, you're
rolled
rolling
2,
11 there.
3, 3.
You're getting them. No, you're getting them all out of the way on this initial combat. Get the dust out. You'll be fine. All right, so that's a miss. The axe just kind of goes. He just kind of ducks out of the way of the axe, and he's just chuckling. He's chuckling at both you guys for, arguing with each other. And yeah, you've hit him, but he's like, yeah, you're just pissing me off.
You're laughing at me, you little shit. You missed me 6 fucking times.
Although he's not a little
God,
shit, he's actually taller than you.
I don't give
Oh,
All right.
better than me. Nobody's better than me.
Yeah, that's right.
Except for me, I am better. Watch this.
I believe it's my turn now, right?
It is your turn.
Bad.
Watch this, you silly son of a bitch.
I
And I
swear,
see with my
if you
great-
miss again, I swear.
I swing with my great axe at his leg. I just go.
All right.
Where is that? Here we go.
That will hit.
16, baby.
All right. And then I hit 4. 17? No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Wait.
That's wrong. I rolled the wrong DC there. I
Oh,
rolled the
that's
wrong
the
thing.
hit. Yeah.
That was
That's
that was
the
the 2 hit. I was like, oh, fuck.
Like, jeez.
You take his leg
13.
out. That's still a
13.
lot of damage.
That's
13,
pretty
that's
good.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm all with that.
Oh,
Get
and
that,
so
you big fuck.
the great axe just hits right into his leg, and he just he screams in pain, and he kind of stumbles, from the great axe just in his leg, and he just grabs the handle and like rips it out of his leg. He's all pissed off.
Thank you for taking the great axe out. I wasn't sure if I could. Your leg is like a fucking tree trunk. Holy shit.
But he is still hanging in there.
Cool. And then I just stay there. I stay there.
All right. Awen, you're up.
Oh, God. I don't know who to be afraid of. Definitely not Hoagie. Not
Be
afraid,
afraid of
of
my
Hoagie.
dice.
I'm terrified of your dice. I'm gonna stand still. We gotta take him out. I'm gonna do my second use of guiding bolt.
Okay.
Another, just it's back into the book form, turning pages,
Sure.
and another shot. Let's +6.
Against the boss, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I have a
Fifth.
question. Mike, you were in rage, right?
Yeah.
Does he get +2 damage on that last one? Because he gets +2 on melee damage with strength weapons in rage.
Did you mark the rage in D&D Beyond as being
I don't
active?
think it doesn't
No, it
automatically add.
No. So I technically did a 15 on him actually.
So you did
Good call, bro.
2 more points?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yep. No problem.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay.
No. He's not dead.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Good call out, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
I did a 15 to hit. Roll
That
it.
hits.
Okay.
Barely,
that is
but it
another
hits.
That's another 4d6. Guiding bolt is also OP.
Yeah.
4, 10, 11, 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Ah, let's go. Flipping pages like a goddamn monster, kind of terrified because both of our barbarians are missing left and right.
This last time you son of a bitch. Fuck you.
I'm gonna be like, oh, this spell worked before, let's do it again. And I'm just gonna, from the book, just clusters of constellation stars are just gonna come out and just beam him down from the top of his head and just like smush him into the earth.
And you see as he's just being pounded into the earth, he's just, and he lets out these screams, these howls as he's being pounded to the earth, and just the last star hits him, and he just falls to the, he's just half buried in the earth, and he's dead. So the boss is down.
All right. And then I do have a bonus action. Leslie, you took 9 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to flip page. One constellation is going to pop out of the book. It's going to fly over, and it's just going to land on Leslie's shoulder. I'm going to cast Healing Word
Holy fuck.
on Leslie.
Holy fuck.
All right.
That's 1d4 plus 4. That's 7 points of damage. Or, no, 7 points of healing.
As Leslie thinks he's about to thank you, he gets hammered into the ground in the same way. All right.
7 points of healing to you, Leslie.
Oh, fuck you. That feels so good.
All right. Okay. Is that it for anyone?
Good.
Cool. All right. Well, the bad guys are still going. And, the thugs are they see their boss get pounded into the ground and he is dead. And they're pissed off too. You can tell they're just, like, what the hell, and they all have this, look in their eyes. Like they're kind of scared. They're kind of pissed, but like you see that running through their heads, like, ooh, the boss is dead. Maybe I can become the next boss, that type of a thing. So, number 1 is going to attack Leslie with the scimitar. And that is going to hit. So,
Okay.
the scimitar.
How does resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing work?
You get half damage.
Yep.
So if someone does 10 damage to you, you actually take 5 damage.
And that's with the rage.
That's with rage. Yeah.
Okay.
We
Yep.
have resistance to those.
So, yep, that's fine. Let's see. Ooh, well, that's probably good then. 7, so half, we'll say it's 3.
Cool.
All right, so that's number 1. Number 2 is, again, going to try to make the save to get out of the entanglement. And once again, gets himself even further entangled. This is literally twice in a row on this guy that I rolled a 1 for the saving throw. So
go,
he's
baby.
like buried. He's just like he can barely move now.
Let's go, baby.
Number
Just
3.
gonna lean around Hoagie. I think we should go for him next.
Number 3 is also going to try to get out of the entanglement. And he actually succeeds. So he is no longer entangled. And with his movement, 1, 2, 3, he's coming up here
Oh,
because he's
okay, I guess
pissed
that's
off that Awen attacked him. But that's it. That was his action, right? He got out of the entanglement. He moved, so he's got nothing else. So that is it for the bad guys. So, Elo.
Cool. All right. See, I'm still at 8 health, which is not a great look for me. Are 1, 2, and 3 all full health right now, or where's their is one of them?
3 is hurting. He's pretty hurt.
Yeah, because okay.
Yep.
That's true. I did offhand him a couple times.
Mhm.
Okay. Contrary to what I had said to Hoagie, I am going to go for 3. So I'm going to move down here. How many? Wait, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So I can get. This would be opposite as far as getting a what would it be? Attack of advantage or opportunity, right?
Yeah, and actually, as a I mean, that would also give Awen advantage, or what do you call it? Yeah, it would give advantage on the attack for the flanking. As a rogue, you actually just have to have another person in melee range to get your, I think, your advantage. Because remember, you can do that if you have advantage on a roll, you get the extra 1d6.
True. I think we corrected that incorrectly last time then, because I think somebody mentioned I needed to be on the opposite side, but we weren't thinking rogue wise. So
you do to get advantage, right? That is the standard flanking, but for rogues it's different, right? But by doing that, you both get advantage on the attack.
Yeah, I'm giving advantage to Awen. Perfect. Cool. Well, then I'm going for main hand attack on this little guy over here.
All right.
Push him off, hopefully, and not fuck this roll up.
Sounds good.
It's an 8 for the main hand.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Hoagie, I feel you over
I
here.
think your main hand is not actually your main hand.
I'm starting to agree with you.
It's at this point Elo realizes he's left-handed.
Right.
Wait, I'm just gonna take my blades and toss them over.
Right.
All right, well, going for the offhand attack. Jesus Christ, that's a 19.
A 19 will hit.
Yeah.
You're a fucking lefty.
So-
bro.
Yeah, I'm a fucking lefty.
You know what?
Flip-flop those.
So you don't even have to roll damage. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
All right. I'm pretty much gonna I'm gonna take my main hand. I'm gonna toss it over to my or to my left hand. And with a stylistic flourish of my wrist, I'm gonna sheathe my, once main-handed dagger, and I'm gonna come in, just kind of backhand, stabbing him right in this, the spleen, kind of from the back. So.
Yeah, and he just grabs it because he just kind of notices you run up behind him, and you do that. You kind of miss with that first one, but then you just get him with the left hand underneath, and just he grabs his back. Mm-hmm. And he just, as the blood pours out, he just falls over dead. So,
I feel like Awen didn't see Elo, and then just saw like the brute just like gets like just go and fall down, and just see Elo like standing behind him, just like
hello there.
Right.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna hold my ground there.
Does the cunning action give you dash?
Yeah, okay, so there is dash, disengage, and hide.
Yep. Again, it's totally up to you. I know everybody's kind of new, and I just want to make sure you're aware of what those skills will do.
Mm-hmm.
So,
dash would be like kind of opposite of disengage at this point. Instead of trying to move away, I'd move towards.
Yeah, what dash? Well, dash simply, like, if you take a dash as an action, you essentially get double your movement for the round, because then you have a movement of 30, and your dash action is like you're running, you're sprinting, so you get another 30 feet of movement. So you could literally if you use this, you could move anywhere you want within 30 feet.
And then if you buy boots of haste, you can also double your distance,
right.
And go like 120 feet in 6 seconds.
Run away!
Then you're gonna rename your character the Flash after that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Take a lap around the house real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Duly noted. I appreciate that.
Yep.
I'm gonna hang where I'm at.
All right. Cool. Sounds good.
Cool.
Hoagie.
All right. Little Leslie, you think you could take care of this one up here?
100% could, if you want me to, yes.
So I'm gonna move over to the entangled one, because that feels like maybe he's easier to hit.
Yeah.
So great axe again.
And I think
you get it.
You get
advantage.
You do get advantage on this roll.
You can't fuck up 2 rolls, right? That's
okay,
a 10.
A 10?
So roll it again. A 25! Yes! You hit him!
Oh, wow. Good for you, Hoagie. You hit the one that is literally tied to the ground. Good job. Well done. I am so happy for you.
So I take my great axe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I pull it back. I drag it along the ground, sparks flying, and I swing up right in between his crotch.
All right, roll your damage.
In between.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, fuck. And I use up all my energy doing that, and I do 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. We actually don't do 7 damage because all you did was chopped up the vines that are entangled. No, I'm kidding.
Well, it's actually 9 because I got.
Oh, is it 9 because of the rage? Right. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Then he is you hit him and you see him inside those vines and he just he's just bleeding all over. He's hurting pretty bad. So anything else?
Wow, he was completely he was completely still and you couldn't manage to kill the bastard. Well done. Well done.
What the last thing? Have I ever mentioned that I fucking hate you?
Hoggy, it is okay. The feeling is mutual, my friend.
All right. That it?
God.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Leslie.
This is how it is done, you big stupid shit. What's that? On number 1.
All right.
20, 13 plus 7.
That'll hit.
Then I do 8 plus 2, 10 damage.
10. Yeah, nice. He is also, you sink that axe into his side and he's just, I mean, he is super hurting.
Die!
And he's just he's looking down at the axe and he tries to pull it out like the boss did, but he can't. He's just
How are you fucking living right now?
And how
This is fucking bad.
And he's looking up at you with this look on his face like
Are you shitting? Are you shitting right now?
he's not dead.
I understand if you are shitting. I get it. There is an X in your thorax.
That's right. All right.
So I'm gonna end turn with my axe just in this person.
Right on. Okay, cool. A1.
A1's gonna slowly walk up to behind Hoagie. While walking up, he's gonna do a star cluster bolt at number 1. So he's just gonna flick his wrist over. The book is gonna turn into it's just gonna morph into the bolt and just shoot out and try to hit number 1.
Okay.
Let's roll. That is 17 plus 6.
All right, that'll do it.
And that is, what is that attack again?
You said number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
Number 1. Okay.
Number 1.
Yeah, then how do you want to do it?
Oh. I want from Leslie's point of view, like just like saying fucking die, and then you just see a bolt just like slice right through his neck.
Yep.
And then his head just like falls right
And his head falls off. And so as that happens,
Close, I win.
as that happens, Leslie's standing there and essentially Leslie feels the weight of the body just like as you're holding up the body now with the axe. Like
I turned to look at Iwan and just
The fuck. Warning would be very nice.
As I'm walking, I just flip him the middle finger. I say no one hit this guy except for Hoagie. And then I turn Hoagie around. And I go, Hoagie, you look at me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And the bolt comes back, and it as the bolt comes back to me, instead of turning into the spell book, it wraps around my hand. So my hands, it's almost like I'm wearing like an ethereal frost blue glowing like mitten or something.
All right.
And I just smack him across the face. And as I smack him across the face, I'm going to cast guidance on him.
Okay. and what does that do?
So Hoagie, on your next attack, you can add a D4 to your attack roll to make sure you hit. And you're like, look at me, Hoagie. You are strong. You can do this. And then I'm gonna turn him around, and I'm gonna take one step back and just watch the sparks fly. And that'll be my turn.
All right. So, these guys, so we said that number 1 is dead. Let's mark him as dead, right? So number 2 is once again going to try to get out of his entanglement. And this time he does.
There we go.
He's like, yay, I'm hurting, but I'm not entangled anymore. And that's going to do it. So, Elo.
Welcome back, Tangled Man.
Okay.
So, Elo has been working on his common, his lack of accent to fit into society a little better. Out of character, I thought I wanted to do that accent, and it's just making me think too hard about everything I'm trying to do. So fuck it. We'll come back to that. All right.
It's hard to be British, okay?
Yeah. I thought I had it down, but when I'm hanging out with Pepe, it comes out naturally. When sans Pepe, it doesn't work. So Elo is gonna not grow larger on the map. Is gonna move up next to number 2 here, kitty corner from Hoagie, and kind of glance over at Hoagie and kind of look into his eyes and just notice that he's kind of Hoagie. You have a bit of an aura about you right now. You seem like. You feeling all right? You look good.
Nice.
I'm a little pissed. What did you do to him, Awen?
Just gave him some encouragement.
I love it. I think he's got this. Except I'm gonna try flipping hands. I'm gonna go with my left hand on the main hand dagger, and we're gonna.
You're
roll
really
a-
gonna steal this from Hoagie?
We're gonna roll a fat 10. I ain't stealing shit.
And the 10, so your left hand now with that dagger, you just go and it whiffs. It just goes right by him. He's like, whoa, wait.
Well, clearly, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna flip the offhand dagger back to my left hand and try that again.
All right.
And we're just down and out. We're giving this one to Hoagie.
So,
It's a 5.
so you just kind of come up and whoosh, whoosh, and that was it. It's like, all right.
Elo,
Actually,
Elo,
so-
have you tried?
Yep.
Have you tried using your fucking feet?
My fucking feet. Good fucking point. I'm gonna try that next round. We're trying new things today, Hoagie. All right. So I'm gonna end my turn there. But I do have a thing. We don't have to dip back on it, but technically, I have advantage being next to this guy, or no? Is that how that works? Okay,
You
so
do.
I should have technically rolled
Roll.
Twice
Yeah,
for-
no, you're
for a
right
hit
because
on those.
Yep, go ahead. I mean, you rolled. So you rolled twice. You did your your main hand
Yeah, so
missed
technically,
because you rolled twice,
Okay.
right?
yeah.
So now you can do your
missed
offhand.
twice
Yeah,
horrendously.
go ahead and do it that way. That's fine. I don't,
Alright,
little
yeah,
things
yeah,
like
I'm
that. Like if we had to go back 3 rounds or something, that's one thing. But this is you're still attacking.
For
So
sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep these little bits and pieces in
yeah,
mind here.
no, it makes sense.
Okay, well, it's not getting any better. I'm going to buy some new dice after this one. It's a 6.
All right. So
Yeah.
that's not gonna do it.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Just go to the next.
So even
crit
with
fail.
advantage, you whiffed on both.
Good God, dude. Yes. It's terrible. It's not my day, boys.
All
It's
right.
not my day.
All right.
Steal this from Hoagie.
So
I just want to give this one to you, Hoagie. It's all good.
Hoagie's up.
This motherfucker is mine. All right.
Great X. So
All
I
right.
get what? +6 and then a D4?
You add a D4 to basically any attack or any any regular check. You can add a D4 whenever you want.
Mhm.
So just
So-
add it to the attack.
So roll your attack. If it misses, 8. So
Am
go
I
ahead.
rolling my attack or my hit?
Yeah, an attack
get-
is
I
to
get,
hit.
I get another one, right? Or
You
No,
get,
you don't. All right, or do you?
but if you roll the D4 now, because you rolled an 8, right?
just the 4.
Roll a D4 and see what it does.
How do I do that?
If you get a 4,
Bottom.
you'll hit. If you get anything else, you'll miss.
Dude,
On
Oh,
this.
bottom.
bottom left corner.
Got it. 3.
That misses.
So that's 11.
Yeah, that misses. Very close, but misses. All right.
Well, I guess I'll just sit here.
I've done everything I can, guys. I'm sorry.
All right, Leslie.
Okay, you stupid son of a bitch! Here's me cleaning up your mess again.
There we go. We rolled a 10, but I have advantage because I'm flanking with Elo, right?
You are. Yeah.
So 22. baby.
That
Let's
will
go.
do it.
And then damage is
Well, it's whatever it is plus 2. Yeah. So how do you want to do it?
sorry, 8. I run up there and I see this fucking thug that clearly has been almost split in half. Just what, you hit him from the crotch up, Hoagie? That's what you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. I go up to him and I'm just like, I am so sorry, but I need to finish what the other stupid fuck started, and go from the top down, trying to split him directly in half.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm gonna step like 10 feet back, like
As this is happening. Right.
yeah.
So, and as you do that, you just, the guy kind of looks up and the axe just hits him in the top of the head and splits him about halfway down. And so then, and that's about it. So, and that, my friends,
God, Leslie!
I forgot about this circulatory system.
Have you ever heard of an overkill?
This is ridiculous. I am so sorry for what I have done. Oh, he's gargling. Is he dead?
He is dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hoagie, you seem to be enjoying yourself too much over there.
Well, the blood only splashed up to my stomach, so.
So, and
It is
as
all over me.
this happens, you kill the last of the thugs, and the town immediately just goes up in a huge cheer. Everybody who was hiding in their behind corners and behind barrels and wagons and wherever they were hiding, they just go up in celebration, and they're all coming out to like just meet you, like, and thank you so much. You've saved our town. And the town master, Harbin Wester, comes up to you, and he's just like, thank you so much. And he hands each of you 50 gold for taking care of the thugs that had been running this town, and really putting fear into everybody. He's like, we love the Mystaran Rangers. Thank you so much. He's like, however, out of that 50 gold, you will owe the town 10 gold in taxes. You may pay it at your convenience. And he goes on to, like, he gives all these disclaimers and stuff. And then thank you. And the town master walks away. So
I am sorry. Did he just say we owe 10 gold in
Excuse me?
It doesn't make sense that he would
Why would he
give
not
us the
just
50
give us
gold and
40?
not include.
you see,
Well, like,
Why
he didn't include.
just give
that
us
in
40
the give
gold?
us. Yeah, like that doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
and you see
I'm
the other
not gonna
people.
give him it.
You see the other people in the town just looking over at the town master, and just half of them are shaking their head like, whatever, And so and so that's really where we're at. And so the innkeeper really just comes up to you and just says, thank you. You're the innkeeper, who is Toblin Stonehill. And basically he comes up and he's just like, thank you for helping out. And, your rooms are available at the inn should you wish to spend the night. And it is probably dinner time, like dusk now. The sun has gone down through, or is about to go down throughout your battles. And he's like, we'll have a hot meal prepared, and drink is available at the tavern, on the house and everything. So the town is just in celebration of the Mystaran Rangers at this point. And he's like, but whenever
Please tell me do you have a bath at the inn? Please,
Yes, of
tell me you
course.
have a bath.
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much.
Our friend Les needs to clean himself up.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Hoagie,
yes.
if you're feeling up to it.
And
Like
so,
Hogan's okay.
and he's like, and when you've cleaned yourself up and when you've had your fill of a meal, I believe we've received a letter for you. So stop by the inn, the front desk at the inn, and we'll give you the note that we've received for you. So, what do you guys want to do?
Leslie's gonna immediately follow the innkeeper to where the bath is and just like take a bath for like an hour, just an hour-long bath, just completely cleaning himself up. Pays like 3 gold to someone to clean his armor and shit too, like get all the blood and like guts and fucking shit out of it.
Right.
From the guy that he decided to split in half.
Okay. Sounds good.
So I guess I'm gone for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, as you walk away, I toss you my shoes and a gold if you can throw that in with the armor for me, Les.
What? Your shoes? Fuck you, you fucking son of a bitch.
We're
God.
covered in blood.
I
That was your
understand they are
kill.
covered- Yeah, I understand that now, but you are walking around barefoot like a jackass.
It's okay. I trained for this.
Fair enough.
All right. So,
Shoeless. Got it. Noted. I think we go to the inn, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna before that happens,
Yep.
as I dispel the spell book as the constellations, swirl up my arm and at my neck and basically embed back into the tattoos I have. I'm gonna go. Can I check the boss and see if there's anything of interest? You know?
Sure. I mean, yeah, you if you go there and you already see the townspeople are have been up there and they're kind of ransacking some of the, like pulling the, the boots and stuff and the clothes off the bodies, and they're trying to do that. But as you walk up, some of the townspeople kind of back off, like, oh, yeah, they're kind of amazed. And what you
Guys, come
find,
on.
you do find some weapon. He's got a scimitar and a couple of daggers. They seem like they're in good shape, but they're seem like normal daggers. He does have a pouch on him that you see he had several pouches on him. A few of them are empty, but the one that's left has about 5 or 6 gold in it. 5.5 gold or so. And so that's really what the boss has on him.
All right, so you said gold on him?
Yeah, 5 gold and what do you call it? 5, so like a half a gold.
Okay, I'll take the money. I
Cool.
didn't know if there was any books or anything, so I'll take them and be like, look at everyone else and just be like, he's all yours.
And they're like, yeah, they cheer again, and they're just they ransack the bodies, and they kind of drag them all off. I mean, at this point, they pull the thugs out and they're gone. So, all
Yep,
right.
I follow the other two.
All right, so you guys are at the inn. I'm assuming you got yourselves washed up. You got yourselves kind of taken care of and everything. One of the things then the innkeeper walks up to you and he goes, "Here," he goes, "this is the letter that I've received. It came today earlier from Bloodstone's End." And you see it's sealed and everything. And I'll show on screen, but I'm also gonna paste this to you guys so you have a copy. Maybe I am. Come on. Or maybe I'm not, if Discord is going to be this way. Copy. Hang on. I really wanted to give you guys a copy of this.
Uh-oh.
What's up? All right, hang on.
Are you gonna show it on? Are you gonna show it on?
I am. Give me. Yeah, I'll just do that, and then I'll read it to you guys. So let me do this.
All right.
Okay, so it should be on screen. You open the letter, and it's from Stryker Thornton, and he's like, "My friends, I trust you are well, and that the mission to solve the problem in Phandalin has gone successfully. Unfortunately, there's no rest for the weary, as they say. A situation has arisen in Bloodstone's End that needs our attention. Please make your way to the city as soon as you've wrapped up the affairs in Phandalin. I'll meet you at the Tired Mountain Inn in the Trade District. My good friend Galrus Hardstone is the proprietor. Tell him you're with me and he'll take care of you. Please make haste. If this is as dire as I fear, we'll need to act quickly. In the king's name, Stryker." And so everybody should be able to see that. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, okay. It's not... I can't paste it to you, but that's okay. You guys see this.
What was
you have the letter.
What was the name of the gentleman we were supposed to meet in the Tired Mountain
Inn? Pardon me. Galrus Hardstone.
Cool.
How far away is this in?
So
Do we know?
the Bloodstone's End, and I just here we go. That should do it now. You guys should have the file in Discord. Bloodstone's End is probably a good 8 to 10 hours travel. And so you could do it overnight, or you could spend the night at the inn in Phandalin and just do it first thing in the morning, whatever you guys want. But it's a good day's travel ish.
I mean, what do you guys? I don't know about you, but I'm pretty exhausted. He did say make haste, but would he understand if we just took a night to ourselves? I mean, we've been traveling for what seems like 2 weeks straight, no rest.
Yeah, I'm okay with taking up the innkeeper on those meals, the rooms. We could probably get some free drinks out of them. Maybe they have whiskey. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, 2 weeks of traveling, of fighting. I mean, I see it's taken a toll on Hoagie. Hoagie, are you okay, my friend? What happened to you in that last fight?
I am a little mentally drained from whiffing.
Yeah, I know. I know how that feels, Hoagie. I've kind of felt the same way throughout that whole fight, to be honest with you.
I took
Something
a lot of
happened to
verbal
my
abuse
hand.
during that fight as well, and I could use a night maybe to get myself back together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leslie comes walking into the room with nothing but like a piece of like towel right here, like a towel over the shoulder right now. Ah, I tell you, they really know how to pour a bath here in Fandolin. Hey, take your shoes, you fucking idiot. There you are. Did we receive anything? What was this about Elater? What do we need to do?
We're already being called to go to the next.
They want us to leave right now. Who is this? Stryker?
Yes.
Stryker wants us to go right now.
Yeah, Stryker wants us to go. Not again. Another mission, another task.
Where?
No, about 8 to 10 hours away.
It's
8
at
to 10 hours away. 8 to 10 hours away.
Bloodstone's End.
Oh, Bloodstone's End.
Yeah.
Why did you say 8 to 10 hours? 8 to 10 hours north, 8 to 10 hours west. You just tell me where we're going. I know the fucking geography of the region.
Awen, we got to be specific. We got to go to the Tired Mountain Inn. We got to talk to Galrus Hardstone. We're not sure about the details, but he made it sound kind of dire.
Hear me out. This is a man who makes everything seem dire. Everything that comes out of Stryker Thornton's mouth is dire. All right. Remember 2 weeks ago when we did the mission where all we had to end up do was kill 4 sheep because they had gout? Remember that?
Yeah.
Apparently it was the most dire thing in the world. 4 sheep, gout. Fucking ridiculous. I tell you, Mystaran Rangers, everything is a fucking end of the world. Let's sit here tonight. We'll have our dinner. We'll drink some ale. It'll be fantastic. We'll do a set off first thing in the morning. I promise it is not the end of the world. Stryker will be fine.
That's right. I've got a little cut on my foot from not having shoes on anyways. I could rest up for that.
Yeah,
Okay, I am
sorry.
Okay, by the way, I am sorry for what I said to you earlier during the fight. I am sorry. I was in a fit of how do you say very angry, and I am very sorry for what I said. I am sorry.
Little Leslie, you did so good at that hit. You make me so proud.
Thank you. Would you like a nail?
2. I like 2.
All right. So I go off and I guess Leslie goes off and buys 2 more ales for the big man.
Could Leslie, could you see if there's some whiskey at the bar?
Oh, for sure, my friend.
2 weeks of traveling, and not a single bar has this stuff. It's unacceptable.
By the way, Awen, have you heard from Zale since our last mission?
I have not. She we've done this 2-week campaign, and she said at the beginning of it that she would catch up after she's done with her super special mission, and yet
is that what she called it?
Yeah,
super special mission.
Yeah,
sounds like
she's
Zale to
meeting
me.
up with a super special friend.
Leslie, I have a question for you. Ever since last time we ate together at a bar, I've always wondered, have you ever found another bar or inn that wraps their food in other food?
Listen, I need food wrapped in food. The only place I have found is in Bloodstone's Inn besides Prequelia. It is a thing of wonder when you wrap food in food. But no, alas, only in Bloodstones.
When we get to Bloodstone, if they wrap their food in other food, I'll buy you the first one.
Thank you so much, my friend. So whiskey for Arwen, 2 ales for the big man, and what would you like there, Elo?
Just another ale. If you could toss one more on there.
What the fuck is wrong with your voice? What happened to your accent?
Oh, I'm working on the common. It's just
I believe
I'm
he's
trying
sober.
to blend in a little more.
Yeah.
I
have to say, I prefer the other thing you were doing. The common accent is so rough and rude and barbaric.
Yeah, I feel
a couple drinks and it'll probably loosen up.
I feel like tonight you should like really work on it. Really work on pronouncing the R's more, and I think that'll help a lot.
Okay, sounds good. And Elo, what? I'm sorry, you caught me off guard. What do you want at the bar?
Just an ale.
All right, sounds good.
Should we warn the innkeeper about doors around him?
And the innkeeper, because and it's a nice size inn. I mean, the Stonehill Inn. It's really, they've got rooms. They've got a nice restaurant bar type of thing in the main part of the inn and everything. You see just a number of people who are just all excited after you've defeated the thugs in the town.
I found an animal.
Oh my God.
There's dogs, there's dogs that are running around, but they all seem friendly, right? So, and Hoagie picks one up.
Okay, you gotta watch out for that,
cute.
buddy.
Very
Hoagie,
cute.
they might have fleas. We've already dealt with this last week. You picking
Leslie
up
has
random animals,
fleas?
getting fleas. Yeah, we're trying to work on you not having fleas.
Whatever you say, Mr. Bedbugs.
So Toblin looks at you, Leslie, and it's like, so yes, may I help you?
Hello, I would like three ales, one whiskey. Do you have whiskey?
Oh, yes, we do. It's the finest whiskey in this room.
That is very specific, my friend.
Well, of course,
3 ales, 1 whiskey, and I have one question for you, s'il vous plaît. What is that behind you?
What is what?
Is that a door?
Well, it is a door.
Might I please have a look behind the door?
Why would you want to look behind the door?
I am a man of curiosity, and if I see a door, I have to. How do you say?
I walk up to the bar and I kind of put my shoulder around Leslie. Don't worry about him, Toblin. He's just got a thing for doors.
Do you
we're
see
not gonna
the
let him
door?
bother you.
I mean,
I
it's just
see
a
the door,
kitchen.
Leslie, I see the door. It's okay though. It's just this isn't a door that we kick in. Okay. This isn't a door that we enter without permission.
There might be something behind the door that I need to see.
Toblin just has this confused look. He's like, there's there's cooks in the back.
It's just the kitchen.
Just the kitchen. Just
Yeah.
the
All
kitchen.
right, fair
Les.
enough. Elo, can you please take these two here to the big fuck?
Yeah.
I have yours here, and here that is the whiskey. Thank you very much. How much was this altogether?
Oh, this is on the house for the service you've provided today. As
We get
much as
4
you'd
more?
like.
On the house, he says. So, have you heard of? Do you have a food wrapped in food in this establishment?
I mean, I could serve you 2 things of food if you'd like.
No, it is a very special thing. It is like food that has been wrapped up in the side of another food. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I have a bread for a sandwich, and you could
It
put.
is okay. I see your mind is working a little bit too hard. But it is fine. I will bring something for you another time. Thank you very much again. For the food.
Of course.
And by
Cheers,
the
Tobin.
way, could at some point tonight, if I want to take a look, could I have a look behind the door?
I mean, if you must, once we're closed, I
Thank you
suppose
very much.
you
Okay,
could.
I'll be back right there.
I'm gonna hand the drink.
And
to
he's yelling after you.
Hoagie.
It's just a kitchen.
You will not believe what he just did. He gave us free booze, and he has a secret door. I win. He has a door.
Secret.
Whoa.
The secret
Did
door,
you
because
say-
it's right there.
Did you say free booze?
I
For-
did. This
for like
whiskey
how
right
long?
here. Also, try this whiskey. How is this whiskey for you?
Let me give it a try.
The ale is nice.
Mhm.
I kind of pull it up to the light to take a look at it. I got a interesting notes of some cider, maybe.
Well, when the apples in the
It's-
orchard go bad, and you hear Toblin has just this amazing hearing. He hears the conversation going on. He's like, when the apples in the orchard start to go bad, we decide to turn it into whiskey.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very smooth down the gullet.
Yes.
Very delicious. Interesting. Now did you say free booze for the night?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
no.
just would you be able to pass that bottle over then? I would love to continue to try on this.
Well, sure. And he, one of the servers that he's got there, he just hands the bottle over, and they bring it to the table.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you got a label and everything for this. This is fantastic. A
No.
10-year aged. This is just fantastic.
Well, yes, that's because we found the apples when they were sitting on the ground after 10 years.
I am sorry. Did you? What's the fact that you just said?
I'm kidding.
Oh, God.
Jeez, can't you
No
take a
way.
joke?
Hilarious.
Oh.
This town
And you
is
see
very strange.
the servers are just rolling their eyes and they're just looking at you guys, just like shaking their head. He's an old man.
All right, I think I've had maybe I'm not going to lie to you all. I had about 12 of these ales when I was taking a bath. It is time for Leslie to maybe make.
Leslie. I elbow him.
Yes, I think it might be time for Leslie to call it in a night.
Hoagie, did you want to help him get upstairs?
And throughout the evening, just as you guys
See,
are
I'll bring you
talking,
upstairs, but I swear to
I'm
God,
gonna
you
lean
try to
over.
grab any doors while I'm carrying you, I'm gonna throw you down the fucking hallway.
I'm gonna lean over to Elo and just be like, I don't know what he's talking about. He only had 2 beers. He's actually really a lightweight. Do you think it's because of his height?
It might be because
Okay,
of his
I
height, but
heard
don't
you,
say
you
that too
son
loud.
of a bitch. Did you not hear me? Said I had a bunch while I was taking the bath. Do you not remember? I said it literally 2 seconds ago. You've got the mind of a ferret.
Do you? You didn't say anything, Leslie. You literally just said, "Ah, bah, 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 bah," and then you like fell asleep for a second.
Awen, just let him nap. It's okay.
Okay,
Arguing
okay.
with him right now is just not worth
But
it.
it's just kind of fun, It's easy.
and as you guys are sitting there drinking, and people keep coming up to you and thanking you, like different townsfolk, and they're thanking you, and they're coming up and they're just like putting, they like go up to the bar and buy a round, and they put a round on the table in front of you, even though they don't realize that you're getting free booze, So you've literally got a table filled with, half filled with full, glasses of ale, and the other half filled with empty glasses of ale as you're finishing them. So.
Oh, question to Spike. Do we know that Elo is royal descent, or do we not?
He's hinted at it. That like that's kind of he wants you guys to keep it on the down low, kind of like he's told you guys. But it's kind of something that he expects you guys to just keep a bit hush hush about. He's trying to stay low key.
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna lean over in a hushed manner, just while we were getting all these drinks, and be like, "Is this what it's like in royalty, just being given all of these free things?"
Yeah, it's pretty much hand and foot. It's a little much. It's kind of why I'm trying to step away from that. But it is a nice refresher, if I'm being honest with you, once in a while.
From a person who's never experienced this, I don't know how it could be so much. This is fantastic.
Well, I am 123 years old, so it gets old after a while.
I mean, you're just a little bit older than me, so
True.
But man, this is I could get used to this. 2 weeks of just nonstop battling and walking and battling and walking and listening to Leslie and walking and more battling.
I mean,
This
if
is nice.
It is nice. It's that I think that's what I've been going for. Though. That's what's been missing is earning it. I feel like I need to work for it at this point in my life and experience things on a different foot.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'll be honest. I don't want to leave the city now. I don't. This is
Could use another drink though, if I'm being honest with you.
I could. Well, actually, I got the bottle
What
right
is-
here.
Wasn't Leslie going to sleep?
I feel like Hoagie might be manhandling him.
Listen, they will not let me in the door, and they beg.
Hey, what's up grabbing the fucking doors?
I don't know why they will let me in. I just want to see.
Oh,
And so by this time,
What did you eat earlier?
you guys have been going for hours, and now it's getting to be like, midnight. It's getting past midnight, so you guys are just still going. And you just see Toblin's up at the, he's trying to keep a straight face, but he's like, a nice friendly face, but he's up at the bar just like, yes, is there anything else I can get you? He's half falling asleep at the bar.
One more round.
Uh,
One more round and we're good. We're
Another
outta here,
round.
Eric
Oh,
Toblin.
all right.
round.
You sure put a
Uh,
lot
well,
of ale and
we
whiskey
can-
away.
Take these to our rooms, right?
Of course.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't think I could. Well, just one more glass.
Just one more.
Just one more glass. Okay.
And he hands you all this, and he also brings a big mug of water around for each of you. And sets it on the table.
Leslie, where did you get that cigarette?
You do not want to know the answer to that question. Let's just say when I was gone for 30 minutes, I may became a father of one person in this village.
You what?
I fucked.
Classic Les.
I fucked the local tobacco dealer's daughter.
And it must have been good if she gave you one cigarette, I guess.
Oh, who said anything about one? Would you like one?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Good. I've never partaken in the
I-
art of smoking.
Toblin, can we get keys to those rooms?
Yes, of course. And he puts them, puts all 4 keys on
Wait a
the
second.
counter for you.
Oh, there are 4 keys. I thought I only saw 2. I was about to say, I am not fucking bunking with Hoagie again. Never again.
I grab a key and you guys like pretty much blink and I'm gone. I'm in my room.
Right on.
I think he just used dash on us.
Just a
All right.
little bit of an
All
Irish goodbye
right.
situation.
All right. I am also heading to bed. I will catch you in the morning. If you see a sock on the doorknob, please do not open it up. I am doing fun things that do not include you.
But could they include us?
he puts the bard in barbarian.
It really does.
All right. So you guys are all heading to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll finish my last glass and stumble my way to the bed.
All right. All right. So you guys can all take a long rest, obviously, right? You get a good night's sleep. And you wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Whenever you wake up in the morning, right? and it's there you go. You are in the morning. It's you're ready to go. What do you want to do?
Fucking hell.
Oh,
Wow. No.
They say beers and liquor. You've never been sicker. Liquors and beer. What the fuck are you doing here? Fuck.
I don't think that's how it's said, Leslie.
No.
No.
Oh.
Here's the problem, and let me just say,
Yes.
I think we've separated work and play a little bit too long.
Okay.
I mean, 2 weeks of just straight tasks. I feel like we might have overdone it. Maybe we should agree that we maybe party once a week instead of every 2 weeks, so we're not going as hard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that.
Do we
But
have
only if
to
booze is free.
How much would it be? Is there a horse merchant? Did any of you see if there is a horse merchant and maybe a horse and cart? I don't think I can walk through that.
Leslie,
And-
if you give me 5 gold, I will carry you.
This is actually not that bad. That is not truly.
Surely.
And Toblin over, he hears this because he's all bright and chipper in the morning, and he's, oh, well, good morning, everyone. And he comes over and he's like, well, your horses are tied up right out front, and they've all been watered and they're all good to go. So you have horses, they are there, they are ready to go whenever you are. So
Were they given to us, or did we have them beforehand?
no, you had them beforehand.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sick. All right, then. In that case,
All
yeah,
right.
I'm ready. I'm ready to set off, and you guys are ready to set off.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to go.
Let's
make it happen.
Monsieur Toblerone, thank you very much for your hospitality.
Of course, you're welcome anytime in Fandolin. Thank you all for helping us to get rid of those evil bandits.
Yes, they were evil. Sure.
So Since Hoagie's just huge, he's got quite the tolerance for alcohol, so he's feeling quite fine. I'm actually going to take out my water skin, give it to Leslie, have him chug that, and then I'm going to go up to the bar and ask them to fill it with ale for the road.
Yeah, hey, no problem. He does. He fills it up, and he's like, "Here you go."
Thank you, sir. This will make the trip a lot better.
Of course. And he gives you that look like every time he hears your voice, he's surprised, like, what? Like, you're such a big creature. Has such a.
Staring at?
He's like, oh, nothing, sir.
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
Of
I'm sure
course.
after watching these three the rest of the night, you understand why I want to drink on the road here.
Yes, I can imagine.
That's Hoagie turning out to be the reasonable one.
All right.
Yeah,
All
I guess
all those
we'll
whips
jump on
really,
horse.
did a number on my mental state.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's now become the mom of the group.
So we're setting
Yeah,
off
until we
now.
get
We're-
Zale
Yeah.
back.
So
Yeah,
you,
that's
Okay,
true.
cool.
so you guys set off and you hit the main road out of Phandalin, and essentially it takes it northwest, and ultimately this road will lead into the southwest gate at Bloodstone's End. So you guys are traveling for a good, like I said, it's about 8 or 10 hours away. The city is. It's pretty uneventful up until you're a couple hours out, right? And so as you're traveling down the road, you're surrounded by the forest, the trees of the forest and everything. You're a couple hours out, maybe a little less than that, maybe about an hour, between an hour or 2 hours out from the city. And you hear some sounds coming from up ahead. Not normal sounds, like there's like a rustling in the trees, but you can tell that it's not normal forest animals, right? And then you hear what sounds like murmured voices and things like that off in the trees. So is there anything, you kind of slow your horses to just a slow walk, and you hear it up probably about 50, 60 feet up in front of you, just coming off from the side.
Did you guys hearing that out there? Should we-
What?
Should we check
Yeah.
that out? There's something in the woods over there, Les.
Are you
How
sure?
was your nap? How was your nap, by the way? You good?
I feel very well. I'm to keep it very real with you. My ass hurts like a motherfucker. Sleeping on a horse is not fun, but other than that, I feel fantastic.
I mean, it's
That's right.
pretty
So you can
impressive. It's pretty
take your
impressive
reins
horse
back
strength
then?
that you can do that.
Thank you very much. So,
Um,
what did you hear? Sorry.
No, I just heard something in the woods over there. It's a little weird. I don't know. It's kind of dense in there. Should we check into that?
I mean, I'm fine if you want to check in. I will play it by your ear.
So
I'm
you
gonna
guys
check
are
it
going to keep kind of moving forward towards where the sounds were coming from. Okay, so give me, who's in the lead?
I'm taking the lead to check it out. I'm kind of being a bit inquisitive about this.
Okay, give me a
Can I go up
Yeah.
with you?
Sure.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
both you guys, give me a perception check.
So I guess we're running 2 and 2, right? We're running 2 and 2, so it'll be
Sure.
Spike, it'll be Spike, Brian, myself, and
Perception
Tumnus.
or nature? you think?
Per-
Yeah.
Perception.
An 8.
Okay.
I got 11.
11. Okay. No, then that's fine. And Hoagie, you don't quite make this out a little bit, but as Elo gets a little bit closer, those elven ears kind of pick up a little bit more of you hear like, it sounds like some person, and the sound is getting closer and closer, and you hear kind of muffled, coming from the woods, help, help. And then a few moments later, this elf, that basically runs out of the woods, and it dressed in like what looks like a Bloodstone's End guard uniform, runs out of the woods and runs right into one of your horses and kind of like plops on the ground. And he looks up at you and he's like, "Oh, help! The orcs, they went crazy. They attacked us out of nowhere. It's not like them. We've had peace for years." And then he kind of, collapses on the ground, like exhausted. He's still awake, but he's collapsed on the ground.
Yeah. I'm going to kind of hop off my horse, grab water skin, kind of like hold him up a little bit, give him some water and ask him to kind of explain a little more, what's going on with the orcs.
Oh, and so he appreciates it, and he's exhausted. I mean, you can just tell he's really kind of almost half out of it, but he's able to answer your questions. And he's like, he goes, we were on patrol, and these orcs, they may have been from Zolgrad, but that's not like that. We have good relations with Zolgrad. They attacked us. They were screaming at us, and they disappeared. They split us up, and he's like fumbling around with the words. He can barely get it out. He's like, I don't know why they attacked us, but my colleagues, I don't know what happened. They're gone. I think the orcs may have dragged them off. And then as you hear this, you hear more rustling coming from the woods behind, like where this elf came out from. Mm-hmm. You hear the sounds are slowly growing louder.
Okay. I kind of look over at Hoagie. Kind of, what do you think, dude? Should we look into this? It seems like there's something coming out of the woods right now. This is kind of crazy. I've never heard of orcs doing something like this, especially Zolgrad orcs. I mean, that's kind of we saved some orc children a while back from Zolgrad, didn't we?
We did. You think maybe they could be setting us up?
They could be, but what was your name, sir?
I'm
speaking to the elf.
Yeah. He's like, I'm Marcus. Marcus told me. I'm just a god from Bloodstone's End.
Okay, what are you guys doing all the way out here again? I'm not sure if you answered that or not.
How close are we to Bloodstone's End? Like, wait a second.
Like 2 hours out or so?
Yeah, but between an hour and 2 hours away. So they run
Yeah.
patrols, right? A couple hours out. And in fact, what you had on the way, right down every road, there's also, about 3-ish hours travel out. There's actually a Bloodstone's End guard tower. And, as you pass and everything, it was just normal. It's nothing out of the ordinary. You would have expected that, right?
Got you. Okay,
so they run
like a highway
patrols it's kind of like around the city, right? Down, up and down the roads and everything like that. And, so this group was attacked.
Gotcha.
Got it. Okay.
I'm assuming Tumnus and I are still like 10 feet behind Spike and Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, I would pretty much like wave you guys up to kind of get in on this this little powwow here, catch you guys up on everything. This is Marcus. He was just came screaming out of the woods as you guys saw. He's saying that a bunch of Zolgrad orcs just kind of went crazy and attacked him and his guard troop and kidnapped the rest of them. He managed to get away. So I don't know. Should we try to help them out and see what's going on?
Zolgrad. What?
Yeah,
That makes no sense.
No, I know, and even Marcus here was saying the same thing. Those orcs are usually there. I mean, we've had peace with that. Bloodstone's had peace with them for years.
All right. Wait a second. What do I hear? Is there something coming our way right now?
I think so.
Yeah, and you
Holy
hear
fucking shit.
You hear it getting louder, and you hear it getting louder.
Hide Marcus. Hide the horses.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna grab Marcus and kind of help him off. Kind of maybe across the road behind bushes on the other side.
Okay.
Kind of make sure he's propped up and doing all right.
All right.
Who are we sending for guys just as a party? Who's our established talker? Who's our diplomat?
I vote Hoagie.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely cool with that.
Well, also
yeah.
should we look at our charisma checks and stuff?
I have
Because I've got a -1 to charisma.
I have a +1.
+1 to
Yeah,
charisma.
I'm +2.
You know what I'm saying? So why? There's a little part of me that's like, do we set up?
My persuasion's +4, deception's +4, so.
So there's a little part of me that's wondering, do we set up a kind of like an ambush situation, but we also have just Spike there in the road, ready for these people to show up and talk to them, in case, just like get more information, or do we like full set up an ambush? How much? Because we trust Zolgrad, right? And this guard is telling us like this is. I'm speaking to you guys like out of character, but I feel like this is shit that Leslie's saying to you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no. Let's take it. As far as just Elo addressing Leslie. Yeah, like I think we should. I should post up in the road. Maybe you guys want to kind of tuck off to the sides real quick. Maybe keep the barbs close by, just in case anything goes wrong. I'll see if we can convince them. We mean them no harm. I mean, see if we can check out Marcus's story here and see what's going on.
Sounds like
We've
a
never
good
had a
idea
problem
to
with
me.
Zolgrad orcs, so.
I win. If you want to go take the horses and bring them further back, Leslie, myself, and Hoagie, we will hide in the bushes nearby so we can get to you very quickly. But I
Leslie!
win.
Do you want me to just
Leslie,
stay with the horses?
take a look
this
at me.
entire time?
and tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to hide in the bush.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
honestly, Hoagie has a good point.
Leslie, you stay with Marcus. I'm gonna stand behind Elo as an intimidation factor.
Fine, this sounds good
I think
to
this
me.
is okay. Just the two of us out here.
So
All
do
right,
you want me to
sounds good.
do you want me to just be on horse duty this entire time?
If you want to maybe just tie him up real quick, Iwan, so you don't have to attend him. Just take him down there, tie him off to that tree over there, and
Iwan, do you need rope?
hold fast over there.
Oh no, I have rope. I can.
Okay.
I can do
Hoagie's got rope.
I got
Listen
rope.
to me.
that. Oh no, I
listen to me.
got rope.
Hoagie, do not open your fucking mouth through this entire thing, okay? It will ruin the intimidation factor. That is all I'm saying.
You
Do
can
you
open your mouth to
understand?
agree. Okay, I think he gets it.
Thank you
all
very
right.
much, Hoagie. All
All
right.
right, let's do this.
All right. So I have a map. You guys can go ahead and position yourselves on this map.
Which way are the enemies coming from? The left.
So
or the right?
you guys are going. You're traveling from left to right. All right. So that's the direction of travel. The sounds were kind of coming up from a little bit ahead, off to the from the bottom, like the bottom of the map, right? So they would be, yeah. I mean, the sounds would be. I'm trying to think if I can mark this here. I think you guys kind of get it. So yeah, you're traveling from left to right on the map. The sounds are coming up ahead from what would be your right side, but which is the bottom of the map.
So
Yeah,
if the
bottom
map
right.
if the top of the map is north, let's just say the top
Yep.
of the map
Yep.
is north. They're coming from south,
East, correct. That's the sounds, right? And you guys are traveling east.
Gotcha. Cool.
Got it. Nailed it.
All right.
All right, sick.
So that's where you guys
Who's
are
all the way
at.
out in the woods over there.
Is that let's label. That's A1, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Right,
Let's
A1.
do
Yeah,
that.
I'm up here with the horses.
Okay, so you're tucking him in. Okay,
Let
cool.
me.
I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
This is perfect. The man will not fucking open his mouth.
He's just standing behind me, facing away, just
Pissing
letting
on the
loose.
road.
Intimidation
Pissing down.
factor.
Yeah, pissing down Elo's leg.
Hoagie gets real fucking nervous before anything and just has to piss.
Yeah, no, just negotiations. Just negotiations.
So, you hear the sounds get louder and louder and louder, and then emerging from the woods, you see 1, 2, 3, 4 orcs come out, and they look like they are in a rage. And let me just label these: 1, 2, 3, 4. They look like they are in a rage, right? And they're just looking around like, where is he? And then they look over at you, and they just get this look, and they're like, they point over at you. They're like, you took our families. You must die. How do you react?
Oh.
All right. Elo, hands up, trying to look as
I found another
little
little
as,
horse. Put out the rest of them.
Hoagie, this is important. Elo puts his hands up in the air, tries to look as small and just not intimidating, just very neutral. Gentlemen, what seems to be the problem here?
And they're just, they're angry. They have their axes out and they're ready to strike. They're holding, but they are enraged and they're just like, who you're from Bloodstone's End. You stole our families.
No. We're trying to get to Bloodstones. We just came from Phandalin, and we just heard some noises coming out of the woods.
They're not attacking, but they are moving towards you, like they're walking towards you.
Okay.
Okay.
With a bit of as much confidence as I can muster, I take a few steps forward, just to try to show good faith that I'm, willing to approach them. I'm not backing down. And I'm gonna, ask him what's wrong. Like, can we help you? It seems like your children are missing.
So, make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. All right. Come on, baby. Oh, beautiful. That is a 23.
Okay. And the one in the lead just kind of looks at you, and he kind of pauses, like, he gets a little bit of a maybe slightly unsure look on his face, right? And he looks at the others and he just kind of puts his hand out, like he was like, Bloodstone's End. Are you from Bloodstone's End?
No, we're not. We're a part of the Mystaran Rangers, though. We're kind of a bit nomadic, if you will. We travel around just helping take care of any issues that arise, and this seems to be something that maybe we can help you with.
He's like, there's a Bloodstone's End guard that we haven't gotten yet. The Bloodstone's End guards took our families.
How do you know that?
Because they're the only ones that could have. Our leader has told us that the Bloodstone's End guard must die.
I kind of take a glance over at Leslie a little bit, look back at Hoagie. Well, I'm not sure. We know quite a few Bloodstone End guards, and they've all seemed pretty straightforward. Can you tell us exactly what happened? Do you know? Or is
and he yells, it doesn't matter. Our families are missing.
Okay.
I step out of the bushes. Leslie steps out of the bushes. Boom, boom.
Yep.
And they all look like, they're like,
I come out, hands up like this.
Okay.
I say, hello, my friends. Now I'll need to tell you, a while ago we did help out 4 children who are stolen from Zolgrad. You may have heard of us. We are that group of Mystaran Rangers who helped out the 4 children who were stolen. Do you remember this?
Okay, make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check, yeah.
Oh, this is not good for me. All right, persuasion check. 4.
He's like, He's like, I don't know of any such people who helped us.
But do you not remember the 4 children returning after being missing for a very long
time?
He's like,
I don't remember that. He's kind of dismissing you. Like
that is totally fine. It is okay if you do not remember. It did happen. Now here's what happened. They were stolen by a cultist to be sacrificed. We saved them. I think maybe something very similar happened again. Maybe they were stolen by cultists that were not part of the guard at all. I am just trying to get to the bottom of this.
As you're saying this, and not in an attacking way, but this guy comes up to Elo, and these guys are kind of following up behind, and he grabs Elo's like tunic, and he looks at him and goes, if you're not from Bloodstone's End, then we have no business with you. But if you see anyone from Bloodstone's End, you take care of them for us. And you find our families. And he just pushes you, like shoves you away. And he turns to the others and he just kind of waves. And they all walk back off into the woods.
Elo, they will start murdering innocent people.
Elo, do we let them get away if they are going to murder innocent people?
I don't know. I don't think there's any talking them down. I think they're pretty convinced on what their leader sold them on. What do you think? I mean, should we just?
Elo, I do not think we should kill them, but I think we should incapacitate them.
Yeah, maybe. Hoagie, how much rope do you have?
Let me take a look.
I also have 50 feet of rope on me
I
as
have 50
well.
feet.
Oh my god.
With 100 feet of rope.
I think we should try to. I think we should. Should we get Eowyn up here or just go for it?
I make a very loud whistle that is known in our party as regroup, so that hopefully Eowyn can hear it, or Iwyn can hear it.
Awen.
Eowyn.
Does that whistle mean shit's going down, or hey, just come over here?
Just group up. Yeah.
It's like a regroup whistle.
Okay. So Awen's just kind of sitting here, just looking at the horse and be like, "Yeah, I mean, like, I don't fully understand. Like, we're just going through this. We've gone through several fights yet. I'm the one that is always bringing you guys over. And just, oh, hey, it's time to go back."
And Marcus is just looking at you as you droll on like somebody shoot me.
Okay, I walk myself on back over.
Now,
Hey,
now here's a question
Yep.
for you, Den. Because it's taking him a while to walk up. I'm assuming these guys are also walking away
They're
while he's walking
yep.
up.
They're
So we
walking.
I'm just saying. So should we be engaging? Should we be trying to engage before Iwyn comes?
Yeah, I think you made your whistle, but we're advancing. That's I can agree with that for sure.
Heard.
And
oh, okay. So I should be,
Eowyn,
like,
did
here.
you bring Marcus with you?
I would say leave. I would probably tell Marcus, "Hey, let me quickly check this. I'll let you know if it's good to come out. Just watch the horses." And I'm gonna be like,
No.
looking. I'm gonna be looking, pointing at my horse and be like, "This one's name is Steven. Steven's a great talker." And then I'm just gonna walk.
Okay, so yeah, our intention here is to attempt to incapacitate them,
Oh.
but not kill them.
Okay, so you're essentially that's fine. That's an attack, right?
Yes, but they don't know.
Yeah.
Can we try and sneak up on them?
You
Attempt
you can you can roll stealth checks. Whoever's doing it. This is
Because I think we should send Spike to try and at least incapacitate one of them.
Yeah.
And then Brian and I can be like going up behind, right?
Yeah,
How do you guys want to? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we
at
could go
least,
sides. If we want Elo to go like middle, just like directly behind one of them, and then you can go to the right. I can go to the left here, like over
Yeah, I'll
here.
go for I'll be so
This is a plan. I will go ahead and try and get the one on the very far left. Number 2. I will go for number 2. I will try and incapacitate number 2. Hoggy, you try and incapacitate number 3. Elo, you try and incapacitate number 1. Elo, after you do your thing, make sure you go back and tell Iwyn what we are doing. We are incapacitating, not killing. We do not want Iwyn to do the thing.
okay.
So
Got you.
and that's fine. So all of you, if all of you are doing this at the same time, you're gonna have to roll. All of you would roll for stealth checks, right?
cool.
Oh, this is gonna
Alright.
go perfect.
All right, let's do it. Let's all roll for stealth.
Hoagie's gonna
Yeah.
get a natural 20.
I got 20.
Hoagie got a 20.
Nice.
Holy shit.
So Hoagie is able to walk up behind this guy. So Elo,
Oh, shit.
And these
I
are-
got 12. Yeah.
okay.
Jesus.
How is
That-
how is the barbarian stealthier than you? The rogue.
The 7.5
Talk to the
foot
die.
barbarian.
Do you get advantage on stealth or anything like that as a rogue? I don't know all the details of the rogue.
I'm
don't think so.
plus 6 at least, so
Yeah.
I do have that. I don't think there's advantage though. Yeah, because
Okay.
I don't see anything here that I'm
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
it,
great.
at least personally aware of. So yeah, I mean, I rolled a 6,
So-
got a plus 6, so I mean,
so as you're picture picture that scene in Return of the Jedi when Han Solo is trying to sneak up behind the stormtrooper and he steps on a twig and it goes crack. And this orc just turns around and looks at you. Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Yep.
Wait, so does
Nailed
Hoagie at least get his hit off?
I mean, you guys can, let's put it this way. You guys will get the first, Hoagie and Leslie, if you make your stealth check, you'll get your first hits in, so you'll be able to
I
go
did not.
first. You didn't. Okay. So
No, I didn't.
Hoagie will get
I
his
got 20,
his first hit in, but then we'll go straight to basically the order, right? But with that, we'll figure out initiative and then we'll go to break because we've been going for a couple hours and we'll do this. So okay, so let's see. Oh, hang on. Let me do a new one. So let's see. Hoagie, what did you say you got?
On stealth or initiative?
Initiative. Did you
13.
13. Okay. Well, I'm just going to go down to Awen.
It's going up.
16.
16. Okay. Elo?
7.
7. All right. And Leslie?
13.
All right. Hoagie and Leslie, you can either decide who goes first or we can just say Leslie since he made his stealth, or sorry, Hoagie because he made his stealth check if we want to just do it that way.
Yeah, let's
All
do
right,
that
cool.
one.
All right, guys, then we will take a 15-minute break. For everybody in chat, thank you for hanging in there. I hope you guys are enjoying this. We will be back in 15 minutes, and we will pick right up with this combat. Ugh. All right, everybody.
Comeback.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Okay, I think we were about to go into combat. It looks like. Well, let me get back to the actual combat screen. Here we go. So I think we said that Hoagie got his attack in because he was stealth. So,
Correct.
let me write down these guys and their HP and everything. But yeah, Hoagie, if you want to roll it up, that would be perfect.
All right, since we're just trying to incapacitate, still correct?
Yeah, but the way that
that's the
works is if you attack them, right, and you get them to 0 hit points, you can say, I don't want to kill them, I want to incapacitate them. That's fine, right? That's the way that
Gotcha.
works.
Okay.
All right, so I'm sneaking up behind orc number 3 here. And I don't need to roll to hit, right?
Well, you
'Cause-
do need to roll to hit. I mean, that's still a thing. You do it with advantage,
I'm just going
though.
first because of the stealth, right?
Yeah, go ahead and do it with advantage, though, because you did stealth out.
Okay. So, 25.
Well, that'll hit,
yeah,
so
dude.
you don't even need to roll again. So,
All right. So I'm going to take my great axe.
uh-huh.
And since I'm thinking I don't really want to kill this man, I'm going to flip it over and I'm going to grab it by the axe handle overhead and basically bonk the fuck out of him with the handle section.
All
Holding
right.
it by the blade, though.
Ouch.
For 16 damage.
16 Oh,
You just crushed
You
his
literally
spine.
are fucking doing more damage with the handle than you've ever done with the blade.
I got
okay.
strong
And
hands.
as you do this, you come up to the guy and you just crack him on the head, and he is out cold. Like, just boom, drops to the ground, and he's out cold. I mean, he would just boom. The other ones look around and are like, what the heck? They're just like, enraged, right? So that was you, Hoagie. You got to go first with that. Awen, you would actually be up next because you're at the top of the order.
So I'm way the hell. I'm pretty far back.
Yep.
Where did I hear like the sound of combat happening?
Yeah, no, well, you heard the whistle and everything. So, the
Yeah.
kind of, so you because they warned you to come back, right? So,
Well, can I hear like the grunting and the sound of Hoagie?
yeah, it's not quiet.
this guy
I
to
mean, especially once combat starts, right?
So I can sense danger is happening.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hear the noise and be like shit, and I'm gonna, book's gonna come out. The stars are gonna come out of my arm. I'm gonna flip through the page as I'm running up, and I'm gonna be like, I haven't used this one before, and as I see it, basically the book, the stars start to swirl around Awen's body, and as that happens, his body starts to twist and conform into this astral, ethereal, frost blue like giant owl, and I'm gonna cast Wild Shape on myself and
All
turn
right.
into a giant owl. And I'm going to take flight. I got 60 feet of movement speed
Okay.
with that flying. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Now, is grappling a bonus action or a regular action?
I think, let me look. I think it's a regular.
D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
Yeah.
So I don't have any bonus actions, sadly, because that was my action to cast.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna fly up. I'm gonna fly above Leslie's head.
Okay.
So Leslie, you see like 10 feet ahead of, like above you is just a astral looking owl.
Whoa! The fuck is this? Wait a second. I win. Who are you? Who get who? Who are you?
I cannot speak as an owl, so I just go or whatever owl. Jesus, that might be an eagle.
That was
And-
terrifying.
FYI, guys, I shot you a quick link in Discord. If that's a link. It's actually a quick reference for conditions, reactions, actions. It's a quick explanation for everything. It's a super valuable resource.
Geez.
So,
Oh, cool. Okay.
yeah, you can literally just click on it and it'll give you the info. So cool. All right, so that's what you got going on then, right? That's it for you.
That's all I can do.
Yep,
I can't use my action.
There we go. Okay, so next in the order, Hoagie already went. So Les.
I take I look over at Leslie, see what he's just done. I'm like, holy shit! Do the same thing with my axe, grab it by the blade side. Apparently it works. And just go.
All
The
right.
guy in front of me. The blade, dude. 12.
A 12 that misses, and so you go, and it kind of bounces off his armor, and he's like, oh crap.
Holy shit! And then I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay there.
All right.
Yep.
So next up are the orcs. Obviously, there's one that's incapacitated. The others swing around immediately. Number 2, who you just hit, is going to attack you, Leslie. And they don't realize you're trying to incapacitate them. So
Yeah, for sure.
and he hits you. Let's see. Okay. There we go. There's a 4. Oh, shit. 15 points of damage. So he grabs his great axe and just wham right into the side of you.
Oh God, Leslie!
Oh,
Giant owl in the sky! What the fuck are you doing?
All right. So that was that orc. Let's see. Number 1, he sees what Hoagie did to his friend, and let's see. He's right there near A when he actually wouldn't be able to do that. So number 4 actually sees what he did to his friend.
I'm 10 feet in the air, so I wouldn't get an attack.
Oh, that's right. You are in the air. Okay. Yeah, no, that's good. That's fine. So number 1 comes rushing over here and attacks Hoagie.
Come on, Hoagie.
And
strong.
he hits for 7 points of damage.
Oof.
Nothing Hoagie
This is
can't
nothing.
handle.
Tis but a flesh wound.
And number 4 also sees this, and he runs over, and he's attacking Hoagie.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
And he misses. He just he brings out his axe and just whoosh, misses, and he almost hits his friend, right? His friend kind of ducks out of the way like, what the hell, dude? So, and that is it for the orcs. So, Elo.
Okay. I'm just gonna yell at the orcs. We're just trying to help you. And I'm gonna run up to.
We're just trying to help you as we attack you.
We knock him out.
We're just trying to help him.
It's helping you right now.
and with that said, I'm gonna take the butt end of my dagger, taking the lead from the barbarians, and I'm gonna try to like hit this guy like full swing with my main hand. Just bash him in the head to try to knock him out rather than any sort of killing blow.
All right.
And I am flanking here, so I'm gonna with advantage. So I'm gonna roll again because that sucked. So it's 19. It's 23
That will hit.
for that.
So go ahead and roll it up.
Sweet. This is 4, and then I have sneak attack.
Yep.
So a 1d6. So it's a 6, so 10 total.
All right. Oop, hang on. Okay, so yeah, he's hurting. I mean, he's like you hit him and he's definitely hurting. He's not unconscious yet by any means. He's kind of pissed off more than anything. So
Okay. And I technically still have my offhand, so
Yep.
I'm going to try to kind of do the same thing, as if I was kind of coming in with both hands.
sure, yeah.
Smash him on the other side of the head. That's a crit fail, so we're just gonna imagine somehow my left arm just went flailing.
Well, do you have advantage on the offhand attack?
Well,
Because if you do, technically they roll at the same time, so the crit fail doesn't matter. I just don't know if you do have it.
Fair. I don't know how to answer that, if I do or not.
What's it say? What's the? Let me look. Let's see. Bonus action, cunning action. Starting at second level, your quick thinking and agility allow you to move and act. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This action can be used only to dash. Okay, so that's bonus action. What was the? It was action though. It was. What was the? What was the? What's
Would
the
it be
ability that
bonus
we're talking
action,
about?
2-weapon fighting, technically?
2-weapon fight. Yeah. Okay, yes. When you take the action, attack. Yeah. You get a bonus action. Okay, so that technically it's a bonus action. Is the 2-weapon fight, like that second attack is a bonus action? So it is the. It's a feature or a trait. Crap. Oh, it's the sneak attack that allows you to do this. Okay, once per turn you can deal, or is it the thieves can't? Shit. Oh, no. Okay, so once per turn you can deal 1d6 to a creature you hit with an attack, a finesse or ranged weapon. So I don't think you get that. If you have advantage on the attack. Yeah, so you don't get in. Yeah, there
So
was
you
one
don't
that
get
gives you
advantage on the
advantage.
offhand.
Yeah, you don't get advantage. Okay, so no, you don't get advantage.
Okay.
I'm pretty
For
sure.
Then that's a crit fail, and then
Yeah.
did 10 damage. And
All
left
right.
arm went flailing.
That's it. Good. Okay, so we are back at the top of the order. Awen.
So I made a mistake in chat. Let me know. Thank you, Xylo. I technically am. So my wild shape, I just read this now on D&D Beyond. My max CR is 1/4, which is a giant owl, but I can't do any flying or swimming until level 8.
Okay.
So could I trade it for a wolf? It's the same 1/4 CR.
That's fine. And you didn't do
Okay.
anything other than fly over there on that
I
first
just
one,
flew
right?
over.
I mean, technically, you could have taken a dash action because you didn't
Okay,
attack, right? So
Yeah. So
Wait a
the
second.
speed is.
Wait a second. So instead of flying over, what legitimately happened is an owl dashed. So this is what we saw. We saw, bro. We just saw.
yes, a small owl. Just he turned himself into an owl. Realized he couldn't fly.
I turned myself into an owl and I did the Naruto run, dashed all the way over next to
wings back.
Lesnar.
Right. No, I mean,
you can't fly. Your
so
wings are clipped.
really the only question becomes, right, if you had taken the dash action you could get there. If you turned yourself into a wolf you could get there. So really the only question is, are you a wolf or not?
Can I be a wolf, because I had a very awesome idea as
Sure.
an owl, but it
That's
involved
fine.
flying.
That's fine.
So
I was gonna-
retconning owl, right?
We are retconning owl.
Okay.
Sorry, I feel like
It's fine.
Awen would have known.
No, you would have, and that's why, guys. I mean, we're all we're not used to playing these classes and everything. It's all good.
Druid's a little bit much.
Yeah.
Bit much. There's a lot to remember.
That's why we're here to have fun. So let's do it.
It also doesn't help that D&D Beyond put no flying or swimming speed in like 8-point font on this large sheet in D&D Beyond. I didn't see it. If it wasn't for Xylo, I was like, wait a second. And I looked over, I was like, shit. My game plan, Tumnus's game plan was to pick up number 2, lift him 50 feet in the air, and just drop him to his death. But I'll turn into a wolf. So Awen as a wolf.
Yes.
Naruto running on his hind legs still.
Mhm.
We'll keep that canon. We'll swoop around to behind number 2 like this.
All right.
And he will take a bite attack. And I have pack tactics.
Okay.
Where I get advantage on attack rolls if a creature of at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet. And the ally isn't incapacitated. So I get an advantage on this.
Well, and if you're behind him, you get advantage anyway because of the flanking.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, then I get double advantage?
No.
Nah.
No, but what you could do is you could be right next to Leslie if you wanted to instead.
I'll
But,
just do
you
that.
know, but
I'll
then
just
that
do that
wouldn't
for you.
give Leslie advantage.
Oh, yeah. So I'll do that. Yeah. That's why I did that. I wanted to give Leslie.
There you go.
advantage.
There you go.
Okay. So go. I'm still. It's still like the astral, ethereal, frost blue. You know, kind of celestial constellations.
Sure.
I rolled 2 14s plus. Is that? Oh, that's plus 7.
Yeah, you hit.
2d4 plus 2. Boom. That is a 4 and a 1, so 7 points of damage.
All right.
Light damage. And he needs to make a strength save. On 11 or lower, he's going to be knocked prone.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's good.
A lot of okay.
He
lot
made
of
it
stuff to
safe.
remember as a druid. I'll tell you what.
Right,
A lot of stuff to
right.
remember.
So yeah, he kind of looks behind him and he's just like, "What the hell, man?" So he's in front of him. He's got Leslie with the axe bouncing off of his head, and behind him he's got you, making an attack. And this guy's like, "What? So
We're both out here just fucking it up.
right. So yeah, he's hurting, but he's not. I mean, he's you've given him some damage, but he's not down for sure. Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
All right, Hoagie.
All right, so I'm gonna look left to Elo.
Elo, I trust you to take care of this one in front of me. I have
Yeah, I
something
got him.
special for this one to my right.
So I'm gonna turn to my right. It's Orc 4 here,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna take my axe, and if it hits, I got something real special for him.
All right.
24.
24 will hit.
So I look to my right.
We're not trying to kill him.
I look to my right with a smirk. I flip my battle axe back around, grab it back by its handle. A little bit of blood from the head of the last orc on there. I turn it vertical. I go in between his legs. I turn it again. I pull back. I sweep his legs out from under him. He falls on his back. And I jump. And I fucking butt slam him. For 10 damage.
10 damage.
That's,
All right.
that's 10 ass damage. Make
My
sure
guy,
you
that
note
actually, that legit, that sounds accurate for how fucking large you are. I'm not.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, imagine someone Hoagie's size, literally jumping up and slamming his cheeks on your face.
I can
That would
only
do
get so
10
hard.
damage.
Okay. What?
So the WWE
stand up.
champion
While-
Hoagie,
While sitting on him,
Hulk Hoagie.
I just scream,
I'm doing you a favor.
Right.
I'm suffocating you with my cheeks.
Hulk Hoagie knocks this guy down. And he just, he is down on the ground, but he is hurting, but he's kind of getting himself back up, trying to get himself back up. So
slightly winded.
yeah, a little bit. All right. So that's it for Hoagie, right? Yes.
Then I'm gonna use a bonus action, Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
So reduce damage dealt to you by a D12 plus 3 once per short rest. So
Okay. Cool.
That's good.
Fucking solid bonus action. What?
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah,
What
that's
the
pretty
heck?
sweet.
Where'd you find that? What the fuck?
At level 2?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
you have
man.
that
I
at
just
level
leveled
2?
up and then I got that.
Hey,
Wait, are you level 2 or level 3?
Level 2.
Wait, what the fuck?
You
It
should
might
have
be
that
a-
too.
Might be
Yeah,
a
that's
Goliath.
why-
Is
that's
it
what
a
I'm saying. I'm
Goliath
like,
thing?
Oh
Might
no,
be a
that has to be a
Goliath
Oh,
Goliath thing.
Goliath. Gotcha.
That makes sense.
I was like, my guy. What?
Where is under bonus action?
Yeah, it says bonus. Oh, it's under reactions.
Oh yeah, you can't. That's a reaction if
My bad.
If someone
yeah.
hits you,
If somebody hits you,
Yeah,
you can
gotcha,
do it.
gotcha.
So it's not. Yeah, I wouldn't. Don't mark it yet. But if somebody hits you, just
Yeah.
say, "I want to use my
I didn't
reaction."
see the
right?
I didn't see the reactions, but
it's still a great reaction.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's insanely good.
yeah, yeah. That's really awesome. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So
What is your race, Mike?
Half elf.
Half elf. Okay.
it's half man.
Half a man.
All right. So Hoagie, that's it for you, right? Les is up.
That is correct.
I flip the axe and grab it by the handle again, and this time I try and just knock the. I like not with the blade, like the sharp ends, but like with the front. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Right in the orc's teeth.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Attack. 17.
That will hit.
Damage is 15.
Okay. Yeah. You
God.
you hit him square in the jaw. You see a few of his teeth just shatter, and he is out cold on the ground. He is out cold.
Damn! This is why we do not grab it by the fucking blade, you dumb bitch!
Can
Oh, wait for me, Leslie!
A1's
Yeah,
gonna
then
look.
you booty slammed because it's your kink, you fucking weirdo! We are in a fight!
Do not kink shame me, little man!
I am sorry, I did not mean to kink shame. I'm just saying this is probably not the place for you to explore your kink.
Leslie can look across and just see A1 as an astral wolf, because A1 does not know that we're incapacitating them. So you can see A1 is just like ready to pounce on this guy's neck to finish the job.
Okay, and then I look at him, I look at Awen and I go, down, sit.
Can you roll could you roll an animal handling check?
Yes,
how well
that's
that
good.
does
I
you.
like that.
For sure.
Although I don't usually allow checks
I rolled a
between
19.
players, but
I rolled a 19.
I like that.
A1 sits, lays down, and then rolls over
You're-
to his belly.
You're
I start petting his belly.
so yeah. I don't usually like to do
Tail
that,
wagging.
but that's amazing because it's like your wolf instincts kicked in, and the actual sentient mind you have is like, what the fuck? Your wolf instincts kick in, but they have you laying on your back, and you're like, what the hell? How did that happen?
Who is a good boy? Who is
Tails-
a good boy? Who is
Tails
a good boy?
wagging.
That's it. So end turn with me petting the belly. Of
Right.
Awen.
That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so the orcs are up. Let's see. So orc number 4 is who is hurt is going to attack Hoagie. So let's roll this up. And yep. Yeah, he hits Hoagie for let me re-roll that. That was cockeyed. Yeah. So was that. Jesus. I'm like rolling these things all over. For 7 points of damage. And then orc number 1 sees Elo.
Can I use the reaction there?
You can. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use it since I already took 7. And
All right.
don't
So
want to take a ton more.
so yeah, it says
So
as a
I
reaction.
roll a d12.
You got it.
Plus 3.
Yep.
Very cool.
What'd you get?
Well, I took that's 2 plus 3, so 5.
Okay. So you only take
So
2.
I'm taking 2.
You got it.
So good.
Yeah, that's good. That's what it's there
Wait,
for.
are you raging though?
No.
Ah, dang! It could have been 1.
That's all right.
Shame.
That's
It's
all
a
right.
Shame.
Okay. So orc number 1 is going to attack Elo. And he hits Elo with his axe. for 11 points of damage.
Okay. Take my arm off, why don't you?
Wait,
So he-
wait, what's your total hit points?
16. Like, literally missing an arm right now. It's just hanging off. I don't even know.
This guy
It's at
comes
this-
up and just right into his side.
It's at this point I realize I'm technically the healer of the group just because I have one healing spell.
Who's that good boy?
Right.
Yeah. I'm just clutching my side. There's a yeah.
All right. Well,
not
that is it for the orcs because 2 of them are incapacitated. So we are down to Elo. It is your action now.
Elo, you better run.
Hanging on by a thread right now, dude.
You gotta go. Disengage
Oh,
and
yeah.
run.
100% disengaging, dude. This is not okay. Yeah.
Do you have range,
That's all.
dude?
I can throw my daggers.
You don't have like a crossbow or a bow or anything?
Negative.
Oh shit.
You might want to get range, buddy, if your hit points are at that.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. No. I'm definitely getting ready. I was just making sure that wasn't something that I like didn't equip. But yeah, no, I definitely do not have.
Yeah, and remember, you can
range
make your
weapon.
attack, and then you can, with that, your whatever your bonus act, you can disengage.
True.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So you have that ability.
Yeah, let's do that then. At least try my hand at this. Jesus, but rolls have not been well. Wait, okay. All right, dude. That is a 21
But that will hit.
for written. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me see. So it's a d4 plus 2, so that's 4 with the technically. This would be I can use advantage and use my sneak attack because Hoagie's right there.
Yeah.
So 1d6. So what did I say that was for? So it's 7 damage.
Okay. You have incapacitated number 1 as well. As you come up, you take him down. He is on the ground. So you still have movement left. You still have that secondary attack left. You still,
Offhand attack. Yeah.
and then you have your bonus.
And then I can move. Yeah. So okay, I'm gonna move up.
Actually, hang on a second.
Yeah, next to this orc number 4, kind of the Awen Leslie's side of him, and try to also, get a little like just half-ass while holding my side, backhand to the back of his head while he's distracted. I guess would he still be on the ground? I think I'd probably just. Yeah, he's probably still like trying to get up.
That was kind of a style thing. There wasn't technically an action that would
Not
have knocked
actually
him
on the ground.
prone.
Okay.
So we'll say
Fair
that he
enough,
was
fair
knocked down, but he kind of pushed him off and jumped up, right?
He
So
He got knocked down. But
and he got up
again.
again, and is never
got
going
up
to keep him
again.
down. That's right.
Nailed it. Okay, well then, yeah, I'm gonna try to like just both feet like jump in the air and just like kick him out at the back of the knees at this point because I'm like fuck it, just desperate, not making sense. I'm like losing blood profusely. 5 hit points currently, but I'm gonna go for that offhand attack, so to speak, but kind of use that as my attack.
Okay.
And it's a 2, so I pretty much just fall over instead.
All right.
I just try to get over there, and I'm just I'm like lightheaded, delirious. I just like
Right.
attack. I go to jump up in the air. I had all this planned out in my head, and really I just fall backwards.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. So we are back at the top of the order, Awen.
Okay, I'm going to roll a d20. 11 to 20. I snap out of it. 1 to 10. The wolf instincts of getting free pets still it affects me. So we're going to leave it up to chance. It is, and I'm rolling on D&D Beyond to see, and it's going so slow. Oh, it's going so slow.
I believe in you.
Someone needs to show me how to speed this thing up. That is
Are you
that's
on
a
Chrome?
15.
15, so you
Yes.
wake up.
Yeah. I'll look for it. I'll tell you.
Okay,
minute.
yeah, just let me know. So I'm sitting there, living my best life, getting free pets. I'm getting that left leg is starting to kick a little bit.
Right.
And then I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna flip over, and I'm gonna take a pounce, just like 5-foot walk, leap, and I'm just gonna go and try to, because I still don't really know. As a wolf, I do not know that we're incapacitating these people. I'm gonna try and sink my teeth into this guy's neck.
Okay.
With a bite attack.
Okay. So you're going for the kill.
I am, because
all right.
no one told Awen.
Okay.
Question mark. Is there any shot that I'm doing a reaction on him doing that?
Do you have a reaction type of thing that would, I don't.
I got a reaction opportunity attack.
Yeah, that wouldn't.
Beat me?
I mean,
I'm just like, just hit you on the back of the head as I see you blood.
Leslie beats dogs confirmed.
No,
Leslie
Leslie stops the murder of an innocent orc.
So let me. All right. So hang on a second. So you were next to him, right, Awen?
Next to Leslie?
Yeah.
I was literally petting him.
Yeah, he was literally petting me.
Then I mean, it's kind of an odd situation, but given that, we could rule that yes, you would get an opportunity attack. You'd have to roll an attack roll though, and roll up damage.
I'm rolling unarmed.
Okay.
Unarmed.
Well, what will this do? Will this stop? Or like, are you trying to do enough damage to take me out of my wolf form?
No, I'm trying to halt you. So if anything, I'd be grappling actually. Like that's my intended.
Yeah.
So it'd be a strength versus a strength or dexterity with me.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So you want to roll against strength, 2 strengths, or are we rolling dex?
Well, no. Usually it's like you're trying to use your strength to hold, and then I could either use my strength to push away or use my dexterity
dex to get out of it.
you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm just rolling strength right now.
You're just
So-
using strength. I'm using either.
Yep. And it's a straight up whoever gets the higher roll wins. I mean, not
Word.
roll,
So
but
I'm
roll
going-
with bonuses.
So
Okay.
I'm using my top numbers on my character sheet, right? I got the
Sorry.
very top of the sheet.
Yeah, the plus is at the top. Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
I only rolled a 10.
All right.
All right, and I roll. That is.
I'm trying to save this orc's life right now, dude. Fuck.
So if it was a strength, it'd be a 10, but my dexterity is +2, and it's 11. So I'm gonna use dexterity. I rolled a 9.
So
Shit.
he squirms out of it. You see that you try to grapple and hold the wolf, and the wolf just kind of sidesteps you and just kind of squirms right out of your grasp and just keeps dashing forward.
Shit.
All right, so
I'm gonna leap, and I'm gonna try and do a bite attack.
all right.
I'd like to use this instant to talk about how important communication is between party members in D&D.
Mhm.
I rolled a natural 20.
Roll your damage.
Okay, it's just double the dice, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a party-wide learning experience.
Okay, so that's 3. Double,
So
that's 6.
I can't use opportunity attack as well, can I?
No, because he wasn't in range of you initially, so that would be
Okay.
So that's 3. Double, that's 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
all right. How do you want to do it?
Oh.
I'm straight leaping sideways, mouth opens, and just chomp on the neck.
And you just get there and you just crush his throat basically and just like rip him back and forth as a dog would do, right? Like tearing him back and forth, and this guy is dead. I mean,
Ironically,
Leslie runs up and goes, "No!"
Jesus fucking
in fact,
We forgot to tell him.
what we'll do
There's a fucking Awen!
is we'll mark these guys as like red. These are red and yellow because they're incapacitated. The other guy's just red.
I'd like
Yeah,
to
there we
also
go.
note, I'm pretty sure that's the first natural 20 of the game, and I'm so happy
Ah!
that is the natural 20
Right.
to start us off.
Yeah,
An accidental death amongst the Zolgrad orcs that we were
That's
trying
right.
to
Okay.
incapacitate.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Awen, come out of that farm.
I'm just like, I'm literally like imagine a dog when he like your regular dog who catches like a rodent or whatever. He just looks up and looks at you, Leslie, but the orc is still in his mouth, and he's just like, "What did I do?"
Down! You will let go of him right now! Let him out of your fucking mouth!
Can you make another animal handling check?
What's the DC on that?
Four this
Jesus.
time.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter.
Awen's gonna like the animal instincts.
Finishes
thinks-
the chomp through. Just
No,
finally.
he thinks that you're like playing with him, so he's gonna like run around, like kind of like, you know how like a dog like with a bone or a ball will be like, "Oh, you can't catch me! Oh, you can't catch me!"
With
He's gonna
like
start running around you.
with like
With the
Instincts
orc-
are
orc
really
throat
deep-seated.
in your
Yeah, yeah.
The entire orc.
like
Yeah,
orc. Yeah, right.
By the throat.
I am a wolf. So
All right, listen to me right now. Hoggy, I need you to tie the 3 up that are still alive. Listen to me. When they awake, we tell them that we had to fight off a pack of wolves after we knocked them out, and that is why their friend is dead, okay? I am going to get Iwin right now. Just give me a few moments.
I run from Leslie. I still think we're playing.
And yes, we continue the chase until, I guess.
Well, I mean, you're out of combat now, so it's really until whenever, right? I mean,
Yeah.
when did you? So you guys are tying up the orcs, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So we'll just kind of, move them together, and however you want to do that, you've got them tied up. So
Put them down! Please stop! As we run up and down the road.
all right. So unless you guys actively try to wake them up, they'll be incapacitated for a while. So it's really up to you. What are you waiting around? Are you, gonna continue on? Are you gonna go help that guard? What are you guys thinking?
I'm gonna continue chasing Iwin while I'm pointing to where they are in video, but while Spike and Brian figure out what they're doing.
Right on.
I'm just gonna keep chasing Iwin as he drags along the dead orc by the throat.
Okay.
Oh God, I
So,
love D&D.
Hoagie, I don't know. I think these guys are good and tied up. Should we check out Marcus? See if he's still alive back there. See if he's still doing all right.
How long do you think these guys are going to be out for?
I mean, those handle bashes, man. I think we're good for a good couple hours here at least.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave a few rations with them in case we leave them.
That's a good call. That's nice guy, Hoagie. I like that. Where'd you learn that technique, anyways, Hoagie? Or did you just come up with that on the spot?
I've had multiple dreams about doing it to Leslie, so I figured I'd give it a shot.
Fair enough.
I like how you guys are running around on the map.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over into the woods by Marcus.
Yep.
And I'm gonna. Is Marcus still with us? Still alive? Did he
Yeah,
pass
I
out
mean,
on
he
us, or-
was injured before, but he was more exhausted
Not
than anything. He was trying to, he was
crazy.
a bit injured, kind of exhausted from running from the orcs, right? I mean, they were trying to kill him, so.
I just want you to know, for Leslie, I'm like this I could be like this for an hour. Max.
This entire time I'm telling you to drop, dude. That's it. That's all.
Okay. So I have this
Fuck.
like this little kind of bell in my pocket. Awen told me about this one time. Just a story over, banter over drinks, and I like give the regroup whistle, and I just like shake the bell like a couple times. That's it, real quick, and that's it. And then I in attempts to get dog form Awen's attention and everybody else to regroup on us. But I'm also like, that's just it. I'm just like focused on Marcus. And Marcus, are you okay? We incapacitated those orcs. We couldn't convince them, of anything. They seemed hell bent on finding and killing whoever took their children, but it seemed almost to an unreasonable extent. So we incapacitated them for now. So hopefully they'll calm down a little bit. And I'm just wondering, we're trying to head to Blundstone's End. I don't know if you need help getting back, or if you need help finding your brethren. If you want to.
He's
maybe where they are.
Sure. He's like, no, thank you. I mean, they were chased off, and I mean, there were more orcs. I don't know how many you faced, but there were a lot. I mean, he's basically saying there were like 10 or 12 orcs. So
yeah,
he doesn't know. He's been over here the whole time, so he doesn't know how many you've faced, right? He goes, and I know for a fact that some of them, one of my colleagues was killed outright. Another was grabbed by a couple orcs and dragged off. He's basically saying he doesn't know what happened to them. So he said, at this point, he's like, I'm gonna head back to Bloodstone's End, and I'd be happy to travel with you, or I can do so on my own. Either way, I think I'll be okay.
Okay. I kind of want to do. I'm not sure what it would be a perception or an investigation check as to is he telling the truth all the way through with this story? Just to kind of double check the validation.
It's an insight check, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Awesome. Insight. 15.
Yeah, you sense he's being, I mean, from that perspective, you think he's being honest, right? You're not getting any signs or anything that he's, hey, he seems to be lying. No, he seems really thankful and seems to be, this is thank you for helping out, and that's pretty much it. So,
okay, all right. Well, Marcus, best of luck. I'll let you carry on your way. I'm gonna try to find my my friends back here. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, yes, and he's he thanks you and he's kind of patching himself up a little bit, and then he's gonna get up and move on. I'm going to take us off the map cam and just go back to our cams. So,
cool. Awesome.
Cool. All right.
Well, I'm going to head back out to the road and look around left to right. Nobody grouped up on that whistle. I don't know what's going on with Hoagie.
Fucking Iwan dog! He still has a dead orc in his mouth! Jesus Christ, I'm fucking nearly winded! How does he have this much energy?
Hoagie, can you help stop Awen here? I don't know if you can kind of handle that situation.
Sure.
I don't know if his legs are long enough, Leslie. That is.
Okay, first off, do not fucking make jokes about me being fucking shorter than you right now. I do not care.
Can Hoagie try a animal handling check?
Sure.
What's the DC?
A 5.
Definitely higher than a 5.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say.
You know what I do? Out of my pack, I find his pack. I go and I find Iwan's pack, and I pull out the bottle of whiskey that he took from the tavern, and I uncork it and pour and just have it here, and I just start wafting it in the air. I'm like, "Hello, doggy."
While they're doing that, I'm going to stand in the middle of the road and grab my ale water skin and enjoy it.
Right.
Yeah, that'll work. I rolled to see. That'll work. I walk up to Leslie and I sit down. At this point, I feel like the head and the body have detached, and I have the neck to the head kind of like out the side of my mouth. I'm just like sitting, looking at him.
Listen to me, Iwan. Stop being a fucking wolf. I will give you whiskey. Please. Stop being a fucking wolf for 2 fucking seconds.
Awen will drop the head of the orc and
All right.
sniff the whiskey and then transform. It's almost just like how he transformed into it. There will be a spiral of kind of a small cyclone of celestial stars that go around, and he will be on his hands and knees and be like, oh. Just
takes the fucking
very,
whiskey.
very silently. Very silently. Kind of like a bad hangover. He's hoping that like hair of the dog will work.
Oh, I get this. Hair as a dog. You're so funny.
Oh, what
Hair of the
happened?
A1.
What happened?
All right, listen, Awen, I don't want you to be startled, but we were attempting to incapacitate those orcs down the road, and the part of the plan was to let you know that we were incapacitating them. Things got out of hand, and you may have killed one, mauled it, and run around with his head for a
Okay.
while.
Okay, and who was in charge of informing me that we weren't killing these people?
Well,
Technically, me.
Who the fuck
But-
was in charge of turning you into a fucking wolf that couldn't understand us?
Listen, I heard the sound of battle. I wanted to make sure you were protected. It was a new spell, obviously not really much in control as I would like to be.
Yeah.
I was just able to start doing this. So I'm sorry I could not interact with you guys as usual. Oh God, my fucking head.
Owen, from now on, here's what we're going to do. Once a night, you are going to transform into the wolf, and I will make sure that I train you appropriately, okay?
I can transform into other things.
Well, apparently no, because
Hey, now.
you chose to do wolf 100% of the way.
Can you transform into a fucking competent teammate?
Okay, well, Hoagie, I feel like if we're talking about competent, listen, if you want to throw stones, we can talk about your
Wolfman,
missing
you
every
didn't see
single
me back there.
fucking hit. Talk about an incompetent. You are literally meant to smash, and I have yet to see you smash.
Yeah, you can't fuck because you're fucking being a wolf.
You
You're
smashed
fucking
more.
owl, you're a
You
wolf,
smashed
you're doing
more.
fucking anime
You
rights.
have smashed more with your ass cheeks than you have with your actual weapon, and yet you're saying I'm incompetent.
I've done 50% with each, okay?
Honestly, drop the weapon. Just show your ass to the enemy. They'll run in terror.
Okay, we are getting very,
So-
very personal right now.
As you
I want
guys-
everyone to
Sorry.
take a step back.
As you
I'm
guys are
sorry, I have
sitting
a
there
headache.
yelling and yelling at each other, you hear a bit of stirring coming from where the orcs are tied up. And you hear, and at least one of them you can tell is waking up. So what are you doing?
Son of a bitch.
Should we just dip out? Should we just get out of here,
No,
guys?
no, we should
Or
not dip
we
out.
Talk
We
to
need-
them.
We need to go have a word and find out where their leader is, so we
You're
can bring
right,
them
you're
back to
right.
their leader and let them know, hey, this is not okay. Or I do not know. We cannot leave them out in the middle of nowhere to just starve.
I
That's
give them
true.
2 rations.
I just don't know how
Two
we're going to
rations
explain
for
their
3
friend.
orcs?
There are 3 of them.
They last a day each. They can split it.
Listen to me. We need to go back to the orcs, find out more information while they're tied up. That's it. That's what I feel. And then we can make our way to Bloodstone End.
I'm okay with that, but what do we tell them about the 4th orc?
I told you what we told them when we incapacitated them at the moment of his capacitation. We got attacked by a pack of wolves. We fought off the pack of wolves valiantly, but we could not protect everyone. And unfortunately,
And-
their friend was eaten.
What if they ask, where are the wolf bodies?
That's what I was
When we
thinking.
killed one of them, we scared off the rest.
Okay, where's the wolf body?
We already diced and they were out for a very long time. We butchered it. We butchered it and we already ate it while we were waiting for them to awaken.
Did we eat the
Stretch.
bones too?
No, we buried the bones because you were a druid, you fucking shit for brains. We fucking respect the fucking bones. What are you talking about?
Just because I'm a druid doesn't mean I respect to where I have to do burial rituals. You've literally seen me kill people left and right.
Okay,
Okay, listen,
Question.
I am trying
I'm
to
not a
come up with
holy man.
answer,
question.
homie.
They never saw Awen, right? Because
they
he
did.
was all the way back with Marcus, and then they ran into the woods, and then you
Yeah, they never-
transformed into a wolf before you ever engaged with them.
That's true.
No, I attacked one of them. So I ran up.
As a-
I attacked one as a wolf. I attacked number 2 as a wolf, and then Leslie got the incapacitation blow on him. So one of them knows I'm a wolf.
Right. Well, one of them knows a wolf ran up.
Yeah,
Okay.
but also
Because
this is
you-
a very, assuming ethereal looking wolf, right?
Yeah. My whole thing is like ethereal, celestial look. constellation looking stuff.
So I assume like if you were trying to play into Hoagie, if you're trying to play into letting him know that that was the wolf, but I mean
Yeah.
hopefully they don't know anything about ethereal druid wolves.
Listen, Elo, at the end of the day, I will allow Elo, I think you are the one that should come up with this story. Okay. Let the orcs know we just need more information and we can't have them killing innocent people. People that did not abduct their fucking families. It wasn't them. Why would the guards abduct? There's no reason.
I can't think of a reason. We wouldn't know anything enough about the guards to know why they would or wouldn't, I assume.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
you wouldn't,
just
there's
to us,
nothing
they're
that
just a
you are
neutral
aware
party.
of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing you're aware of is just what you know about Bloodstone's End normally, and that's not something the guards would just necessarily do, right? But
yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out. We bring them into our party. We bring all three into our party. We let them know that we are going to Bloodstone's End to find answers. We tell them not to rage. We tell them that they need to be calm. Come with us to Bloodstone's End, and we will find retribution for their families. Have them party up with us.
It's worth a shot. I don't know if we're gonna reason with them. They seemed pretty hell bent on this situation. I mean, I think the only other option would be to have them guide us to their leader, and perhaps with a little little sharp persuasion, so to speak, we can keep them from doing anything funny and allow us to walk into their camp and talk with their leader maybe.
It is 100% your call, but we did just incapacitate all three of them. What's to stop them from murdering us once we get to their camp?
Well, like I said, if we keep a blade to their neck and kind of hold them for ransom just to find out what's going on and get some answers and let them know we're just trying to be reasonable. I know it doesn't look great, but I mean, we can try to bring them to Bloodstone's End, but I think that's the fallback.
It is your call. It is your call today. You will have to reason with them because they do not like listening. 1 second. I can speak Orcish. Do you think that they might be a little bit more amenable if I speak Orcish to them?
That's true. It's worth a shot.
Then?
you can definitely speak Orcish to them. That's an option.
They might be more amenable. They might be. I'm just wondering if that'll actually. No, we'll find out. I guess we'll find out if my -1 charisma is negated or whatnot because I'm speaking Orcish. We'll find out.
Yeah.
So I'll walk up to them with Elo, I guess.
All right. And you see the one that's awake is, he's trying to wake up, like move around and try to wake his up, like, wake up, wake, that type of thing. And they're, the ones next to him are kind of groggily, appearing awake.
Okay, so in Orcish, I say, calm down, brother, calm down. Listen, we mean you no harm. We just had to stop you from doing something that would endanger your entire tribe, your entire city. Because if you started killing multiple guards, there was nothing going to stop Blood's End from overrunning you entirely.
Yeah, and he just looks at you with hatred in his eyes. He is just like, how dare you? You're without honor. I mean, he is just like, and he speaks to you in Orcish. And he's like, how dare you use our tongue? You who are without honor, who knocked us out and killed one of our brethren.
I say in Orcish,
listen, first off, we did not kill one of your brethren. we saved the three of you. After we knocked you out, we saved the three of you from a wolf attack. Unfortunately, we could not save all of them. And what are you saying without honor? Where is the honor in murdering guards that have only been protecting your tribe for however many years?
Protecting our tribe? They stole and kidnapped our families. They are without honor as well.
The only people that have been stealing orcs recently are the clan of Tiamat. The clan of Tiamat are the ones that are doing it. The cultists with them, they are the ones that are doing it. Where's the honor in murdering those that have been protecting you? If you murder more of these people, they will overrun your town. They will kill your families.
So you can try to make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
We literally just beat them to death, almost to death.
I'd rather take the -1 on it, but all right, let's go. Persuasion, let's go with disadvantage. 1, 2. Oh, shit.
There's a good one in there, too.
So which was I didn't see them both. What was the rolls? 19 and what?
8.
8, yeah.
Yeah.
And he just looks at you and he spits on the ground and he's like, if you're going to kill us, kill us. I'm not listening to you anymore.
I told you we will not kill you. Why would we knock you out? It
Then
wasn't
leave
meant for you.
us.
I'm gonna walk up to Leslie and be like, "Hey, listen, I know you were against it beforehand, but I could turn into a wolf one more time before I need to like really rest.
I
Would you?
absolutely need you to stop right now, Iwan. Okay, that was
Okay,
actually,
okay,
it was,
okay,
it was
I'll-
terrifying what you did earlier.
Yeah,
that was fucking, that was scary as shit.
Understandable.
please don't do that again.
I'll just be back here.
When you have less
Nurse
control in your wolf form than fucking Elo does with the daggers.
Okay,
Hilarious.
that was uncalled for.
uncalled for.
All right,
100%.
I am
Very funny for
literally
you.
almost dead right now.
I am actually also not doing very well myself. But listen, they are not listening to us, and we cannot leave them here in the wilderness to just rot with 2 rations. Do we bring them with us to Bloodstone's End?
I think at this point, I mean, they don't seem reasonable, and I don't think bringing them to their camp is going to work out like I thought it would. So I think we should take them with us.
All right. Yeah, we attempt to bring them with us. So I'm assuming that Hoagie's already tied them up with his knots. I'm going to tie them up with my rope as well, just to like double secure and make sure that they are 100% not going to be able to break away.
Okay.
Because Hoagie's done his knots, I'm going to go ahead and do some more knots around them to make sure that they're not. And then there are 3 of them that are still there. We've got 4 horses. We're going to tie up 3 of them to 3 horses so that they're behind them like that.
Like
We're bringing them
one
in.
tied to the horse, that you're kind of pulling along with. So they're walking.
Yeah, they're walking.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're going to bring them with us to Bloodstone's End, I think is what the consensus, yeah?
Yep.
And you're
That's
you're
the
keeping
plan.
them tied up. So essentially, from afar, they're going to look like prisoners, right? I mean, like they're like you've got these orc prisoners behind. Okay, all right.
Yep.
So it takes you, because you've got to go at walking speed, right, instead of riding speed. It takes you a little bit longer to get to Bloodstone's End, and not a problem. It takes you, probably 2.5, 3 hours instead of the hour and a half or so that you were thinking. And as you approach the outskirts of Bloodstone's End, from the southwest, you notice that they are almost deserted. And if you remember, and I mean, I can pull it up. I'm not going to pull it up necessarily on screen, but, hang on, wrong window. I've got several windows open. Let me pull up Bloodstone's End. Well, I can show it on screen too. That's fine.
Let's do it.
Let's see. Should be loading. So if you, and this for everybody in the chat, you can kind of see it. You're approaching basically this gate right here, right? So as you come up the road from Bloodstone's End, or to Bloodstone's End, you see all these buildings on the outskirts. And usually, when you've been to Bloodstone's End before,
Can you toss a marker down to that
Oh,
gate?
sorry.
is it an
Oh, you know
owl?
what?
Is it an
Yeah,
owl?
it's zoomed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's not zooming it for you. So let me.
Yeah.
It's like mid bottom left.
Yeah, I'll just drag out a character thing. So you're kind of going this way, right? Yeah, exactly. It's basically there. So as you're approaching this gate, in the southwest road coming into the city, what you see is the outskirts, which are usually bustling with people. I mean, the city is a big city, and these. On the outskirts, because there's no more room in the city, they've built up a lot of, whether it's tents and buildings and stuff outside the walls. They're deserted. They're abandoned. And basically things are closed up, which is really unusual. This isn't something you usually see, right? They're usually very lively. So as you come up to the gates, which are usually open for passage during the day. So during the day, they usually just keep them open. You can go in and out of the city. The guards are stopping everyone coming in and going out. So the guard comes up to you. Halt! Who are you and what is your business in Bloodstone's End? And then he looks and he sees the orcs and he's like, whoa, nice catch. He's like, you've captured the orcs. What? They seem elated. It's like, oh, well, where did you catch these?
I'm immediately gonna ask him what's the importance of orcs to you and the Bloodstone's guard right now?
He's like, well, ever since they've been, the past week, a couple weeks or so, they've been slowly increasing. They've been attacking the city. They've been, killing guards or capturing guards, and we can't explain it, but it seems that the orcs from Zolgrad have almost declared war on us.
What's your name, sir?
He's like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not allowed to tell you my name. I'm just a guard at the gate, and if you have a problem with that, you can go talk to the guard captain.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to talk to the.
Seem
guard
pretty
captain.
defensive just for us asking about.
Well, I'm sorry. He's like, well, I'm sorry, but you're not known in these parts, and how should I know that this isn't some type of a trap? And you're trying to get in and attack the city.
We literally,
Go
just came in with the people you've been looking for. What do you? What does knowing your name have to change?
I'm
about
sorry,
anything?
sir. I'm not allowed to give you my name.
Is your name like the password to the entrance to the castle or something?
You can make either a persuasion or intimidation check if you want, but this guy's adamant. He's basically, you can tell he's just following his order. He's like, nope, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to give you my name.
15.
A 15? And he just looks at you. Which one was that? Persuasion or intimidation?
I really don't know. I'm just saying it confusingly, so I guess persuasion.
All right. And so he just kind of looks at you, and he's like, you can call me John. And he just looks at you like that.
I will call you little bitch boy until you stop being a douchebag.
He's like,
Oh my God.
I'm gonna.
so are you trying to get
cut you
into
off
the
here.
city, or are you trying to be kept out?
Hold on.
I'm gonna step
ahead.
forward and interject
Yep.
to the guard, and I'm gonna yell at him.
Get us Commander Stryker Thornton. I'm sure you know who that is.
What the fuck did he
Make
just
it-
say about that?
I have no clue.
Are you making you trying to make an intimidation check? You can do
Yes.
that. All right, go for it.
That
I
has
don't
to.
think-
That
I don't
has
think
to be with
Stryker
disadvantage.
Thornton's actually here.
He is. He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in town.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
Crit fail.
Dude, what is wrong?
So he just
with
looks
you?
at you and he goes, "I don't even know what you said."
I mean, +7.
A crit fail is a crit fail.
Yeah. Well, it's not, I mean, yeah, it's a skill check, so it's not technically a crit,
It's a
but
crit
it's a
fail,
fail.
But plus 19, I rolled a 20.
Yeah, exactly. So and he's just looking at you going, so he still wants to know. He's like, I still will repeat my question. Who are you? And what's your business in Bloodstone's End?
All right, listen, John. We're the Mystaran Rangers, okay? And we found these orcs in the woods along the road, about 2.5 hours walking outside of Bloodstone's End, and they are accusing the Bloodstone guards of kidnapping their children. And we're trying to figure out, they're in a fit of rage. They wouldn't calm down, so we incapacitated them, and we're trying to figure out who's telling the truth here and what's going on. Because we have worked with the Zolgrad orcs, and we've saved their children before in the town of Perquelia weeks ago. And this just doesn't add up, and we're trying to put 2 and 2 together here.
And he kind of looks at you. And make a persuasion check with advantage.
9 and 21.
21. He looks at you and he's like, Mystaran Rangers, eh? It's like, all right, hold a minute. And he walks in back and into a tent that a temporary tent they have set up near the gates and stuff. And you just hear some voices. You can't make out what they're saying and stuff. And so he comes out and he's like, all right, leave the orcs here. We'll take care of them. You guys can go into the city.
What do you plan to do with the orcs?
Well, they're prisoners of war. They'll be locked up until we can find what their disposition is.
I am sorry. Has the king officially declared war against the orcs?
Well, they've been attacking us.
Unless there is an official declaration of war, you cannot take prisoners
The
of war. I am sorry.
Viceroy's orders are that any orcs who are found attacking the guards are taken prisoner or
And you
killed.
found these. I don't believe you found these attacking the guards. What you found is us bringing them in.
And
have
you
no idea
said
what these orcs have done.
They attacked the guards.
Did we say that? Did we say that?
You did.
Yeah, I said that.
Whoops.
Now, you can leave them here with us, and you may
Now,
freely
sir.
enter the city, or you may turn your horses around and leave.
Listen to me. For one moment, please. S'il vous plaît, just listen. These orcs were only attacking in self-defense. They were being attacked first by your guards out of absolutely no reason. They were just there. They
First
were
off,
in the woods. They were minding their own business, and they got attacked themselves.
and you
it's
just see
self-defense,
this
and you're
guard, and he's just like, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. The orders of the Viceroy, which come from the Duke, are that any orcs that are caught attacking the guards, which has been happening, are to be taken prisoner or killed. Now, I'm not going to
Alright,
kill
so
them.
if you were to be out there and attacked and put in self-defense, you would accept your own fate of death when you were
And
self-defensive.
he's shaking he's like, oh, they don't pay me enough to deal with this bullshit. Look,
Listen, do you have a captain that is around? I'd rather speak to this person that may have more reason than you.
yeah, you know what? I'm not sure I should get my captain.
Leslie's
And you see
entering full Karen mode right now. May I
What?
speak to your manager?
No, I am fed up with speaking to a man that has no indication of any thought inside of his brain
what-
besides following orders.
What you see is out of the tent come another person dressed, looks a little bit older, dressed in the same uniform except it's all in black, right? I mean, because usually the Bloodstones and Guard uniforms they've got some different colors on them and things like that. This is dressed in all black. And he comes out and he's got a weathered face. And he puts his hand on the shoulder of the guard and goes, I've got this. He's like, What do you want? He just looks like just nonchalantly and is like, what do you want here?
We want to speak with Stryker Thornton. We found these 3 orcs out in the woods defending themselves for their lives against your guards who attacked them first. And they believe that the guards have stolen their families. So we're going to bring them to Stryker Thornton and find out the truth. That is it. They are tied up. They are bound. We are going to make sure that they are prisoners. But they should not be prisoners of war and executed because they are trying to protect their families.
He's
It
like,
makes no sense to me.
he
Does it make
said-
sense to you?
who said anything about executing them? He goes,
Your guard,
how
your
much?
man here.
He looks and goes, how much do you know about what's been going on in Bloodstone's End?
Well, we have been gone for a solid month. What has been happening here?
He's like, well, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we had the outskirts of the city attacked. Many civilians were killed by the orcs. Our guards fought back. The orcs attacked without any warning. These orcs that we are usually friendly with, we evacuated the civilians into the city. And ever since then, we've been increasing our patrols. Many of them have been attacked by orcs as they've been patrolling the lands around the city. Now, thank you for capturing several of those orcs that have been attacking us. We, as civilized citizens of the city, are holding them captive until we can determine the disposition between Bloodstone's End and Zolgrad. We are not
So there
going
is
to
no public
execute them.
execution?
We are not going
All
to
right.
execute them. They're to be held in the guard towers. They have a prison complex within the city that they'll hold them in. They're to be held there until we can determine. Now, if they insist on attacking us, we will of course defend ourselves. Now, as the god said, you may turn around with your orc prisoners and leave, or you can relinquish them to us, and I will welcome you to Bloodstone's End.
Can I make maybe a rather rash move here?
Fuck.
I don't like the sound of that coming from the Goliath barbarian.
So let's just say Hoagie's patience has run thin with these guys. So I'm gonna walk up to the orcs that are tied up. I'm gonna take out my axe, and I'm just gonna cut the rope, and I'm gonna say,
If you want them so bad, fucking catch them yourselves.
and I'm just gonna untie him and let him have at it.
Jesus. Hoagie, what are you doing?
Okay, so what are you guys doing? Is there any reaction?
I think shock for a moment. Just like,
Stun locked.
Yeah,
What the
like,
fuck?
yeah. I don't know this guy.
okay, so like the
Yeah.
moment the orcs start booking, what do the soldiers do? Because the orcs, I'm assuming, are just they bolt,
I mean,
right?
do they? That's the thing. Yeah, like what are the orcs?
Well,
reaction,
the
is, I guess,
orcs-
the question.
The orcs look at you and first of all, do they have I mean, I'm assuming you didn't give them their weapons back?
No, we took all their shit.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
They're
And
just
assuming
walking.
they
in
could
their clothes
also
and they're tied
hear
up.
us.
Yeah.
Get
kinda
out of here. And here's your
defending for them?
weapons.
Yeah. So
They also heard us defending them that entire time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the orcs are, they're still obviously super skeptical, but as you tie them up, they push what do you call it? They push you away, right? And just like get the hell out of here. And then they're looking around for they're frantically looking around for a place to escape, right? And so they're like, we shall come and avenge our families as they begin running away.
I am going to actively, wholeheartedly, long drawn out sigh and facepalm.
What are the
Hoagie
guards
just
doing?
did.
What are
And
guards
the-
doing, Jen?
Yeah.
The guy, the guard in the regular uniform who you met first is just like, he has this look on his face like he's just like he can't believe it. The guy, the more experienced one, dressed in black, just looks and he just goes, and he looks at you and goes, Mystaran Rangers, huh? And he yells back, he's like, we've got orcs on the perimeter. And, and so you hear rustling and everything. And then, so you can hear guards moving like, hey, getting, you hear a warning, couple warnings and stuff going off. And they're like, yeah, I recognize you. And we were told to expect the Mystaran Rangers in. He's like, if you were anyone but the Mystaran Rangers, I wouldn't be letting you in the city right now for the shit you just pulled. He looks over at your Goliath friend, at Hoagie, and goes, and keep your dog on a leash, will you?
I'm gonna look at him and then look back towards where they ran and just give him like a sarcastic.
Yeah.
It's like,
And he
go get him.
just shakes his head and turns around and he's like, let him through, in a disgusted manner, right? And so you just see the gate open up.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, for the record, Awen's our dog and he doesn't need a leash.
I'm gonna
Probably get him one.
I'm gonna step up to the leader, and I'm going to take a knee. And I'm going to be like, "Thank you so much for your generosity, Captain Douchebag." And I'm going to, as I'm down, and I'm kind of like this, so like I'm hiding my arm because my arm glows every time I use a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
Interested.
It's a
You're
DC.
calling him Captain Douchebag?
Can I walk past him and just pick him up from the ground and say,
Don't waste your breath on him.
What's the
just like drag him, just drag Awen away as we walk in?
I mean, that's you can.
I guess
What's
we could both roll, and
you can do
I'll
that.
let I'll let him drag me away.
All right.
I was
all
gonna
right.
try and get us free alcohol for the night, but okay.
That's right. We've already got an inn at the inn already. So,
Yeah, but not free alcohol.
well, we'll have to meet Galrus Hardstone. See if we can persuade the.
I swear
innkeeper.
to God, I am so happy that I fucked the tobacco person's daughter. This is ridiculous. Everything we have gone through is fucking stupid as shit.
Can I get one of those? I'm gonna need it after that encounter.
Absolutely. Here you go, sir.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are through the gate, right? And I mean, for reference, you're coming through the southwest gate. If you look, and I'll drop another icon. Actually, there's a pointer tool. For reference on the map, and hopefully, oh wait, you know what? Let me do it. You guys should be able to see it over here. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. Okay. For reference on the map, up in the northeast area, it's right in here is essentially where the tavern, the inn that you're supposed to be at.
Oh, we're just teleporting to it.
Well, and as you're walking, you pass, because it takes you a good 20 minutes to walk and to get there, even on horseback, right? And while you're there, you actually before you get there, you pass kind of like a little park area, right? So one of the things you notice as you pass like a small open park-like area, you see a dark figure with a black hooded cloak. His hood is thrown back, and he's speaking to a crowd of people. He has an air of importance and superiority about him, right? Around the figure, you see several guards, and they're dressed almost exactly the same as the one who was dressed in all black, right? So they look like regular guard uniforms, except they are in all black. They look a bit more, intimidating and dangerous than the regular guards. And there's a crowd of concerned citizens listening closely to what the figure is saying. And you can tell he kind of he has a commanding presence of everybody. And he then raises his voice a bit at the end of his speech and echoes over the crowd. And he's like, "The battle is lost to them. They cannot win. They cannot stand against us. Our victory is inevitable." And the crowd lets out a cheer. And I mean, it's a crowd of a good 50, 60, 70 people, citizens and everything. Some guards, regular guards are mixed in there and everything. So, listen to my throat. And you're kind of at the back of the crowd, and you kind of see this happening and everything. So
I go to one of the citizens at the back and I go,
Who is this person? What organization is this uniform from?
when he looks like, he's like, "That's the Viceroy. The Viceroy." He is, and for you guys would know this person, not necessarily know him in particular, but you know that the Viceroy is essentially like a mayor and a sheriff and a captain of the guard all kind of rolled into one.
Gotcha.
Right. And so, you even know you are familiar with his name, right? And it's Viceroy Raymond Snow.
Raymond Snow?
Ramin, and then Snow is the last name.
Yeah.
So,
Got it.
yes, and so he's like, aren't we're so lucky to have a leader like him to help us and to lead us in these troubling times.
All right, thank you very much for the information.
I'm ready to carry on to the inn.
Okay.
Now that we know more about what's happening. I don't really care to listen to propaganda,
Yep.
personally.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good.
Are we all moving on, or does anyone like what's happening with everyone else?
Do we know like anything about just the black cloaked people in general, like ourselves, just as a background check for us? Or?
Yeah, and there's a little bit of history. So ultimately, the Viceroy is he used to be a Raymond Snow, right? I mean, you guys know a little bit of this history from Stryker. You believe that he used to be in the Mystaran Rangers.
Oh, okay.
And that actually he is the viceroy. He is now the leader of this city. The leader of the city, he's like the public leader, like the elected leader. There is a duke, right, of the city who it lives in the keep and everything and essentially rules over the city. But the viceroy used to be in charge of the Mystaran Rangers unit that was stationed in Bloodstone's End, and this was years ago. And most of those, though, as the realm began to dissolve after the king was lost, the lost king, after the king disappeared, a lot of the cities and stuff started, kind of becoming more self-concerned and separating out. This Rangers unit decided to disconnect themselves from the Rangers and really just become a protective unit for the city. And so And so that's really what And so the ones dressed in the black cloaks are the more experienced. They're essentially ex-Rangers or people who are well-trained because obviously there would have been some turnover. So there's the city guard, but then there's this kind of small elite unit within the city as well.
Okay.
Come.
Cool. Yeah, I agree. I'm not here for the propaganda, bit of an eye roll kind of situation. As I'm just not into the politics to begin with. I'm trying to get away from that regardless of my life. So I'm ready to move to the end as well. So
All right. Anybody else, or are we all moving on?
I'm good to move
Moving
on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as we get to the inn, and you walk into the inn, you see a dwarf, kind of older dwarf who's he's aged, and you can tell he's got he's a weathered face and everything, and he looks up and he sees you with a smile on his face, and he's like, "Welcome, my friends. Can I help? Oh, wait, you must be the Mystaran Rangers. Stryker has spoken very highly of you. He's reserved some rooms for you already. If you're thirsty, my twin brother Maldris runs the Drunken Archer Tavern right next door. I believe he wanted to speak with you about Stryker Thornton as well. But please, take your time, settle in and everything, and then, at your leisure, you may go and next door to the inn, or to the tavern. Anything I can help you with?"
Sorry, did we get his name there?
This is Galrus.
Okay, cool. I was making sure I didn't mix up the names earlier.
Yep. This is Galrus Hardstone. His brother Maldris, his twin brother Maldris, runs the Drunken Archer Tavern.
Okay.
Is there a room where I can have some more of my tobacco leaf? Do you mind if I smoke in the central room? Do you care?
Of course, you may smoke in your room. In fact, and he pulls out, he goes, "For the Mystaran Rangers." And he unlocks a chest behind you, and he pulls out this, and he blows the dust off the top. He's like, "Here." And he opens this and kind of offers it to you to take some. He goes, "This is the finest dwarven tobacco that I can get my hands on, if you'd care for some."
I, in fact, will take one. Thank you very much.
Of course. Anyone else?
Holy
Absolutely.
fucking shit, look at this thing. God damn, look at that.
All right. And so then he puts it back and
I
everything.
save mine for later.
And he hands he puts your keys out on the on the desk and goes, "Of course, settle into your rooms, and I believe we may have another of your guests do as well."
Another of our guests.
Yes.
Another?
Yeah.
Oh, Zale?
Sale.
Perhaps?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen her in
No,
weeks.
not the
so-
scary witch lady.
And
Do
with
not worry, the scary witch lady went off to do a super secret mission, if you know what I'm saying.
and with that, I think that's probably a good place to stop for the day, for the session.
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right. I hope you guys had fun with that.
Yeah, worst time of my
absolutely.
life.
Worst
Never
time of your
been
life,
there.
right
Yeah,
on.
this
Yeah,
was-
exactly.
this was
Exactly.
awful.
So
All
No,
that
that's-
for nothing.
that's awesome. And all right. So For everybody in chat too, that's it for today. I hope you all enjoyed this first episode, and really the first ever D&D stream. There's a lot more to come. We will be doing a lot more of these. So thank you all for watching today, and we will see you next time on Roll for Initiative. Bye, everybody.
All right.